Alright.
Atlas.
Persona 4, dancing all night.
With Nanako-san, I've opened the door to the dressing room, and we're both stunned. What is this? Usually there's just a single box lunch, but before us are tons of entrees and a mountain of drinks and snacks as well. There are even expensive-looking boxes of sweets. It looks like they're gifts for us.
Wow! So much food!
Whoa! This is even fancier than usual. Huh. Am I being bribed here?
It's nothing like that. It's because Nanako-chan's here today, too. You can eat whatever you like.
Can I have this one? It's like an inside-out Inari sushi.
You know what it is even without seeing the inside of it? You must be quite the foodie, Nanako-chan.
Uh-huh. I saw it on TV.
Ah, that makes sense. Well, of course you can have it. You're free to have all of these if you'd like.
I'm okay with just this one. Thank you.
You sure? Here you go.
Nanako-san accepts her lunchbox and thanks to Inoue-san with a smile before turning to the table. That's so admirable that she's only taken one. If I didn't have to worry about my weight, I would have gone for all of these. Oh, now's not the time to get all impressed. This is my chance to ask Inoue-san why I couldn't earlier.
Inoue-san? There's something I want to ask about the lyrics to the new song.
Oh, right. You mentioned that before the interview today. Sure. What is it?
I think I had part of the lyrics wrong. There's a line that goes, always by your side, whether rain or shine, right?
Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Why? Did I give you the wrong lyrics?
Oh, no, that's not it. It's just, I remember that part of the song differently. It went, never telling you how I really feel.
Oh, those are the original lyrics. They've been changed since.
The original?
A lot happened after all. Huh? I'm surprised you knew those lyrics, though. Ms. Ochimizu was the only one who'd know the old lyrics to that song.
Mizochimizu?
Mm-hmm. An idol named Yuko Osada with Takara Productions wrote that song before she passed away. It was shelved for quite some time, but Ms. Ochimizu brought it back to use as Kanamin Kitchen's new song. Did she not tell you any of this, Konami-chan?
An idol that passed away. The moment I hear those words, I feel this sudden kind of weight in my chest. But no matter how many times I try to remember, I can't think of anyone who's told me about those details.
I didn't know anything about that. Though Yuko Osada, I've heard that name before.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. She was a top idol at our agency at the time, but it seems she was quite upset over something. I don't know the reasons why the lyrics got changed, but there are rumors that Mizuchimizu may have been the one to change it. That's odd, though. I mean, Yuko-san's legendary piece was Ms. Ochimizu's selling point for the new song. I remember her saying she explained that to everyone in Kanamin Kitchen.
Yuko Osada, a legendary piece, and Miss Ochimisu's selling point, everything I just learned races through my mind. But why? I don't remember anyone telling me about this. Did Miss Ochimisu lie about it? Or...
I was the only one she didn't tell. Why?
Inoue speaking. Oh, Coach. It's been a pleasure working with you. Yes, the agency told me earlier. Oh, of course. I'll come right away. Yes, I'll be there soon. I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me.
Did something happen?
Things have been a bit of a mess with your dance coach. It seems Ms. Ochimizu didn't submit the invoice for the added dance lessons to accounting.
Well, of course not. I mean, Ms. Ochimizu was...
It's okay, don't worry about it. I'll go talk to him myself. Anyway, I'm going to cancel your afternoon lesson. You don't have any urgent work, so feel free to take the rest of the day off. I'm sorry I can't drive you home, though.
Oh, okay.
Inoue-san excuses himself before heading out of the dressing room. The situation doesn't look like it's getting better anytime soon. I sigh, then try to sort through the new information.
What does this mean? I just don't get it. Our new song. The lyrics to Calistegia were changed. Were the words I knew the ones that Yuko-san wrote? She wrote our new song. An idol who passed away. A dead idol.
That's right. I had no idea when Dojima-san asked me about it. But could the dead idol in that rumor be referred to Yuko Osada? Now that some evidence has unexpectedly come together, I feel a chill down my spine at how eerie this all is. It's just like Dojima-san said, the facts of the case that keep getting uncovered are coming together like pieces of a puzzle.
Big Sis, does your head hurt? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm sorry. Did I worry you?
Do you want me to go get someone? Should we go see a doctor?
Don't worry. I'm just a bit tired. Let's eat our lunches, Nanako-san. Also, I'm going to try giving your dad a call.
You're going to call Dad? Okay.
Yes, but first, let's dig into this food. I really need to contact Dojima-san. Could the dead idol in the rumor really be her?
Seeing that Nanako-san's been considerately waiting for me, I signal her to start eating without me as I put my phone to my ear. The time it takes to go through my call history to find Dojima-san's number is just long enough for me to stew in my mind.
This is Dojima. What's the matter?
Dojima-san, I figured it out about that dead idol. A few years ago, someone with Takara Productions passed away. And Kanamin Kitchen is going to be singing her song at the LMB Fest in a couple days. Ms. Ochimizu never told me, so I didn't know until just now.
Calm down, Mashita. You're certain about what you're telling me?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's meet up in an hour. I have some information, too.
You do?
It'd be better to meet somewhere unconnected to your work. Any suggestions?
Somewhere unconnected to my work? Ignoring my sudden doubt about Dojima-san's bizarre terms, I tilt my head and consider it. Let's see. We can't talk about stuff like this where there are other people, and it's got to be unconnected to work. Oh.
How about my place? If you're okay with somewhere boring like that.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's boring or not. That sounds fine. It's the address where Nanako stayed yesterday, right? I'll be there in an hour.
Got it. It's not too far from here, so we should be arriving about the same time.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
As soon as he says those words, Dojima-san hangs up without any hesitation. But hey, I mean, he excused himself, but wasn't that a little too abrupt?
Jeez, that guy hangs up too fast.
Dad's always like that. He only says things that he needs to.
Fair enough. I'm sure your dad didn't mean anything by it, but it's still a little blunt. Somewhere unconnected to my work, though. I wonder why he insisted on that.
Hey, Riskiest G-Man, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you enjoy the lurking. This is kind of crowded. It was fine meeting with Dojima-san at my place along with Nanako-san, but this place wasn't really intended for big gatherings of this many people. Seems like it could fit more than 3. It isn't impossible to fit 3 people in here, but I wouldn't exactly say that there was enough room for all of us. And of course I had practically nothing in the fridge to be a good hostess with, so...
I'm sorry I only had black vinegar. It probably would have been better to serve some tea. Especially since you took the time to buy cake.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, Nanako, but I need you to wait over there for a bit. We have some important things to talk about.
So it's barely big enough to fit 3, but it's big enough where one person goes to the corner and the other 2 can talk privately.
Okay.
So, what's this information you mentioned?
Don't be so hasty. Let's start off with what you were telling me. You figured out who this dead idol is, right?
Well, I don't have any proof or anything, but I'm pretty sure. There used to be an idol at Takara Productions by the name of Yuko Osada. The song we're going to be singing at the festival is the last song she left behind. Oh, and one more thing. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but that song's lyrics were changed. And it might have been Mizo Chimizu who rewrote them.
That's all the information and speculation I've gained. At the time I thought it was pretty solid stuff, but now that I've sorted through them, it seemed kinda shaky. I suddenly feel guilty for calling up Dojima-san, an actual police detective, over such a small detail. My gaze falls a little.
The Love Meets Bondfest, a dead idol, and that group of yours. This shows they're all connected.
Yes.
I found out a few things as well. I can corroborate that the dead idol in the rumor is Yuko Osada, just like you thought. My contact I mentioned before looked into the rumor and told me as much. I trust my source on this one.
Oh, okay then. I guess I wasn't much help.
Not necessarily. You gave me a second source on what my contact told me. I don't see any reason to doubt it now. There's more to it, too. Remember the man who assaulted you in the dressing room when we first met? That whole needing your blood to lift the curse thing was bogus. No version of the rumor says anything about that. It must have been an exaggeration that man came up with on his own after he saw the video and started to panic. So you don't need to worry about masses of people out for your blood.
Oh, right. That's a relief.
As rumors spread, any truth in them fades away, and they pick up enough random details to become something else entirely. Dojima-san explains it to me with a sigh, then tells me that the rumor of that video that appears at midnight has been called the Midnight Stage as well. It's the Midnight Stage because it comes on at midnight? That seems pretty simple to me, but according to Dojima-san, that's how these rumors get spread easily. He looks so bitter when he talks about it, like it's stuff he's dealt with before, and I decide not to ask further about it. When he sees I'm not going to press him on it, Dojima-san gets back to the subject and keeps telling me about what he found.
The other information I have is about Yuko Osada. I looked into this myself. Right before her death, witnesses saw her arguing with someone. This person had managed Osada since her debut, and was her manager even at the time of the argument. They've been working hard together, and this person was passionate about Osada's career. That's why the witness testified that it was rare to see them quarrel like that.
Then, are you saying that Yuko-san was...
No, they were thoroughly questioned and found innocent in the matter of Osada's death. So they didn't kill Osada, if that's what you were asking.
Oh.
But there's more to the story. After that, this person quit Takara Productions. It's hard to tell, but the agency might have made them the scapegoat. But even so, they stayed in the industry, working as a freelancer, which they still do to this day. It's someone you know quite well.
Who is it? Wait, is it? No, not Mizo Chimizu.
Right. Yuko Osada's manager at the time was Kyoka Ochimizu.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Why is everything so connected?
Calm down, Mashita. I know that's a hard thing to ask in these circumstances. I felt goosebumps from the moment you mentioned Ochimizu's name, too. Osada's suicide, a cursed video, your missing group mates, the festival coming up. At first glance, they all seem unrelated. But Kyoka Ochimizu is the common thread linking them all.
No.
There's no bones about it. I'll need to look into this Ochimizu. I just came out here to check up on those kids. And here I am, caught up in the middle of the showbiz world. I much prefer watching it on TV from home.
I was totally confused at what Dojima-san told me. If there happened to be some device that could look into my brain right now, I bet there'd be a huge field day happening amongst the information I can't come to fully understand. I don't know what's going on, but Miss Ochimizu is connected with everything we've discovered so far. Then, could she be involved with why the other members of Kaname Kitchen and Yusan and his group have gone missing?
Are you done talking?
Yeah, I've said my piece. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on for so long. We'll be going now.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sorry about everything.
Anyway, don't let this bother you too much. I'll contact you again if I find out more.
Let's play together again later, big sis. Farewell.
Oh, for sure. See you. Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell?
That's the name of the trophy, too. Alright, back to the singular story.
Ah, welcome to the Velvet Room. Or as I should say, welcome back. How did it feel to see a glimpse into their festival? That is not the end of the story, mind you. Though they rescued the 4 kidnapped girls, there were still others that they needed to express their feelings to.
The woman chuckles as if in fond remembrance and glances to you with an almost mischievous glint in her eye.
A strange story, no? Even if they paid a heavy price for conveying their own feelings, it would gain them nothing. Or so it might seem to an outside observer. But for them, such thoughts never entered their minds. Now, why might that be? As I mentioned, nothing without meaning happens in this room. There may be some purpose underlying my decision to tell you about him. Well then, let's continue watching.
When the woman raises her hand, light pours out and gradually envelops her surroundings.
Let us witness the result of their decision to convey their feelings.
Nozomi and Ochimizu were in some sort of dressing room. Ochimizu was sitting in front of the mirrors and seems to be gazing at the notes on it.
Never telling you how I really feel. I'm going out for a moment. You stay here and finish working on your dance for the festival.
Out? Where to?
I have some business to attend to. Looks like there's someone I need to talk to after all.
Business? But
Ochimizu quiets Nozomi with her usual glare. Nozomi can't help but fall silent.
I didn't know you had the temerity to speak against me, Nozomi. If you can speak that way to me, there's no way you're frightened of other people.
okay. Wait, is that how that works? Huh? Ms. Ochimizu! What do I do? Oh! An earthquake! Oh, what's going on? Rise-san! Anyone?
You know, you would think they would at least try to communicate back to these 4 girls, since Rise can do that. Now that we've reached our rendezvous point, we wait for the arrival of Rise's team of second years. They should be here soon. Shortly, Chie notices something down the path behind us and waves in that direction as she speaks up.
Hey, Rise-chan and the others are here!
Yoo-hoo, Sensei! Chie-chan! Yuka-chan!
Yo! Man, you guys are fast. We're really trying to hustle, too.
Huh, we can't let you win that easy. Though you did pretty good saving 2 of them yourselves.
Kanji and Yosuke fist bump, and the others smile and exchange looks, as if making sure that everyone's safe. A sense of immense relief fills the air, and I feel a smile rising to my face as well. By the way, Teddy, what's with that outfit? No, now's not the time to get distracted by that.
Okay, so is everyone alright? That was a pretty serious quake a second ago.
It took us by surprise, but we're fine. Any idea what that was about?
We don't really get it either. This place was already like this when we got here. The ground was still shaking. It just stopped a second ago, like it's saying, everything's ready now.
She is right. We got here right before that earthquake stopped. This bizarre scenery surrounding us now was still only shifting into place when we first arrived here. It was creaking and twisting for some time before it all settled into place.
Does that mean the quake happened because the scenery was being reshaped?
That's right. You see, this is a new stage I've prepared.
That voice again! Ha! Too bad for you. We rescued all 4 of the girls you kidnapped.
That's right! What are you hoping to do with this new stage of yours?
It has nothing to do with you. I regret to tell you that none of you, even the 4 you rescued, are needed in this world anymore.
What do you mean?
Just as I said, I feel sorry for them, but you've poisoned those girls against us, and they've cast away their bones. So I don't need them anymore. I'm only interested in those girls as everyone else knows them. I want an eternal bond without pain or suffering.
Oh, when will it get through your thick skull? There ain't no such thing.
You said this was a new stage that you prepared. Who are you planning on dragging in here this time?
I haven't done anything. There was someone who wished to connect with me, so I'm only granting them their wish.
Don't be ridiculous! No one would want that!
You don't believe me? Then why not ask her yourself? Here.
We turn at the mysterious voice's taunt. She is right. There can't be anyone like that. But as a familiar woman walks towards us, we realize that we were wrong. Ah, taiko drums, I just noticed.
Miss Ochimizu! What the?
You want to connect with me. You want a bond. Isn't that right, Kyoka Ochimizu?
Yes, that's right.
What the heck is this?
I have no reason to answer that. The girls are safe. Take them and go back to the real world at once. There's still time until the festival. Practice like death is awaiting you. No mistakes will be tolerated.
What? This isn't the time for that stuff. What do you think?
As Yosuke and the rest of us move to chase after Miss Ochimizu, a black haze billows in before us and forms strange misty figures. Ah, these are...
Shadows! Yosuke-kun, get back!
How unsightly. Get a grip on yourselves. Are you really so foolish? If you mean to appear on stage, then you best be aware that there are no worst-case scenarios in the world of professionals. You consider every possibility, and eliminate every one apart from what will work. And you pursue those at any cost.
Ochi, what are you saying? This isn't showbiz we're talking about!
Dude, you better not be thinking about giving yourself up to get us out of here. The hell with that! You got another thing coming if you think we'd go for that.
He's right. We would never allow it. If you did that, and you would not be the only victim. The shadows here are the viewers of the LMB website who were pulled into this world.
What? For real? That's the first I've heard about that.
No, it's true. We'll explain more later. Right now, we need to stop Miss Ochimizu.
Even knowing this, are you willing to let those people succumb to this mess by your actions?
Huh. How naive. I've already been informed.
What?
I'm used to disappointing the audience. It's impossible to satisfy them all anyway. Nothing is gained without suffering. You said as much. The first rule of business is to maximize gains while minimizing costs.
A sudden raw frustration rises within me at Miss Ochimizu's words. All month, we've been practicing as hard as we can, but we're still only amateurs. So Miss Ochimizu's professional standards were clear when she stated that she won't allow any mediocrity from mediocrity from us. And now she's the one talking about making compromises? Maybe that's why I feel this outrage. We're facing heavy odds, but the best performances come from overcoming those odds. Ever since we came to this world, we've been doing our best to show her that. And now Miss Ochimizu, with all her perfectionism, is giving up?
Miss Ochimizu. You won't believe in us?
That's right, I won't. Just because you've made it this far doesn't mean you'll continue to manage from here. The better things go for you now, the worse the despair will be in the end. You just don't know it yet. If you understand, then hurry up and get out of here. I'm sure Inoue can manage the rest.
Miss Ochimizu!
Ochimizu, you little...
Now then, I've a promise with Miss Ochimizu to keep. I'll return you all to your world.
Damn it! What do we do, partner?
Yosuke yells, looking to me for support, but his face held none of the uncertainty in his words. We already know our answer.
Our answer is obvious. We'll never accept our freedom at the sacrifice of others.
I'm pretty sure that one wouldn't have even changed the dialogue.
Is that so? That's too bad. This was your chance to go back, too. Well then, do as you wish.
The hell? It's taking this better than I thought.
But don't forget, this place is meant to connect with everyone. Come now, I'll let you all join us.
The eerie song grows louder, and the shadows sway their limbs in bizarre motions. I had a feeling it wouldn't be so easy.
Yeah, stupid Kanji! It's not being reasonable at all!
What? How is that my fault?
This would have happened either way. Still, we absolutely won't run from this.
I must agree wholeheartedly. She didn't understand at all what we meant to convey, and we certainly won't yield to her twisted logic.
Alright, hey guys, leave this place to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Chie and Teddy still need a second dance. And Risa.
Don't worry about me. I got this. You guys need to move on.
The door shut. Chie suddenly steps forward, all puffed up, as she makes her declaration. Chie, I'm not too sure a line like that works here.
What are you talking about? Even if we weren't worried about you, we can't go anywhere until we take these guys out.
Oh yeah, whatever. Don't worry about such trifles, little boy.
Little boy?
Rise-chan, bring up my song before anyone can stop me.
Huh? Oh, okay.
We can't let this little thing beat us after all. I mean, I know Ms. Ochimizu might not want our help at all, but we can't give up just because of that. We've got to chase after Ms. Ochimizu and make her understand.
Chie.
Here goes, Shadows. I'm gonna rock your faces with my kung fu dance. Play the music.
I'm pretty sure her second song is Best Friends Remix.
Okay, here we go.
Don't think. Dance. You're ready, Chie. Go for it. Great success! Bam! Going great!
It's a wrong road. Cold when the getting you wants.
I'm on a roll.
The farther on you go.
You're doing great. Keep it up.
Thought I knew you. Can't never say I know me.
Great success!
Shadow, I could turn out to be
going great. I'm on a roll. Ready,
exciting!
Going great!
Yeah, like that!
Good, Chie. Thanks, Yukiko. You definitely fascinated me.
You were both great. I gotta step up my game now.
And there you have it, the dance of our friendship.
Yeah, like that!
Great
It's a
success!
long road. Friends keep you on the good path. Take a wrong turn.
I'm on a roll.
Wrong turn. And they'll be on your back.
Wow.
Awesome! Calling you out. As ice cold girls on the road. We keep each other strong.
Bam!
Going toe to toe.
All right, I'm on a roll.
Looking great.
Great success! Yep. Ready whenever. Going great! Bam! Here goes. Much to your heart's content. Fantastic!
Yeah, like that!
You're rocking it.
Great success! Good, Chie. Thanks, Yukiko. You definitely fascinated me.
All right! That was cool!
And there you have it, the dance of our friendship. Going great! All right, I'm on a roll. Tomoe!
King Crazy!
Yeah.
All right, let's toast with a jumbo steak bowl. I'm so happy for you, Chie. I know you worked hard.
Still excitedly cheering, the shadows freed by Chie's dance begin dissolving into motes of light and disappear into the air. Chie,
Say, I definitely got through to him.
That was amazing!
squeal.
Being athletic is important after all. You might make a good dancer, Chie-senpai.
Hey, you see that? We'll never do what you want us to.
Hell yeah! We're gonna say that Ochimizu chick too, you hear?
Very well. I'll let you have this one. But I wonder if things will go quite the way you want.
I think it's gone again. But Ms. Ochimizu must be pretty far away by now.
Yeah, what the hell's up with that Ochimizu chick? Can't believe she pulled a double cross like that.
Just being double-crossed would be one thing, but she clearly said that she didn't believe in us.
And after we worked so hard to get this far, not gonna lie, I'm shocked that nothing we've done has gotten through to her.
As the adrenaline wears off and the reality of our situation sets in, Miss Ochimizu's words come back to haunt us. I can't sympathize, but we don't have the luxury of getting caught up in our anxiety.
We'll keep trying, no matter how many times it takes. All of us butted heads plenty of times before we came to understand each other. Don't you think we owe the same to Ms. Ochimizu too?
Some bunch we are. That's the thing we were trying to express, and we managed to forget it ourselves.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're dealing with shadows or Ms. Ochimizu. What we need to do doesn't change.
I'm gonna do my best too. We're gonna get Ochi to understand no matter what.
We look to each other and nod, smiling. Yeah, this is how we've always done things. Now and for everything to come, we'll move forward together alongside our friends.
Anyway, we should compare notes. Looks like we've learned some new things.
Oh, right. You said that those shadows are the victims, right, Noto-kun?
Right. But first we should tell you what we found out. After that, we can hear what you've learned.
Very well. The floor is yours, Senpai.
What's wrong, Rise?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that you really are still our leader, Senpai. Come on, let's get on with the powwow.
Naoto's group presented us with quite a surprising revelation. According to them, the shadows here may have been forcefully drawn out from the victims that watched that video at midnight. If that's true, then this might explain why the victims in the rumor Naoto spoke of fell into comas. For our part, we told them about how those dressing room notes were from the diary of a deceased idol named Yuko Osada. We also shared our theory that the culprit is someone in Takara Productions, given what they know about Yuko Osada and Kanamin Kitchen. It's a bit of a surprise that they had found new evidence all on their own, but we were proud of how much they've grown.
I get it! When people watch the video on the site, their shadows get pulled into this world!
It's still just speculation. But considering the evidence at hand, I see no reason to doubt it.
I'm mostly surprised that voice isn't a ghost!
We don't really know much about it.
You know, this is kind of a shock for me. I knew about Yuko Osada too, but I never would have imagined those notes were hers. Does this mean the culprit is someone involved with the agency, knew about the Kanamin Kitchen girls, and knows a lot about Yuko-san? Is there anyone who fits that description at our agency?
No way, son.
Rise, what about Ms. Ochimizu? Any possibility that she might have known Yuko-san?
Miss Ochimizu? Oh! There is something I heard from Inoue-san once. Before Miss Ochimizu went freelance, she used to be with Takara Productions. So it would make sense for Miss Ochimizu to know about Yuko-san.
Rise's words leave us all shaken. After all, just a moment ago, Miss Ochimizu.
What are we saying here? I mean, it was just a few minutes ago that she...
Mm-hmm. She was trying to sacrifice herself to get us home.
That's it then. Our first job is to catch up to Ms. Ochimizu and rescue her. Even if she's not the culprit, if she knew Yuko-san, she should be able to tell us something.
I can't tell how far we've been running, and we continue in pursuit of Miss Ochimizu. We catch sight of a silhouette up ahead as we continue. Wow. I can't read. From here, it looks like there's one person in the center of a mob of shadows. That has to be her. It would make sense.
Isn't that?
It would be Teddy, and then it would be Rise again. Just like it was the 3-dance format to rescue one person.
Miss Ochimizu!
You kids, what are you doing here?
Sorry, but we all decided that we weren't gonna leave here by ourselves.
Casualties would be minimal, but we don't intend to save ourselves by using others as stepping stones.
Besides, there's something we need to ask you. It's about Yuko Osada.
What foolish children. You and Yuko alike.
So you do know something. The hell are you hiding?
Miss Ochimizu doesn't answer Kanji and simply tilts her head, glaring skyward. That voice must be here. I instinctively settle into a stance, prepared to confront the unseen master of the Midnight Stage.
I know you're there. Our deal was clear. Return them to the real world at once.
Oh, sorry, but I can't do that. Didn't I tell you before? The only ones who can enter this world are those who wish to do so.
Only those who wish to.
Ugh. It's pointless to follow me. Head back now while you still can.
Seemingly giving up on negotiating with the voice, Miss Ochimizu speaks sharply and turns without waiting for our response. No. How can we get her to listen to us?
Ah! Ochi!
Miss Ochimizu!
As we start after her, the shadows that had been surrounding Miss Ochimizu block our path. I see, they weren't trying to keep her there after all. They were following her around as bodyguards.
Oh, sheesh! These guys again? Oh, are they gonna keep getting in our way?
You still don't get it. No matter how much you struggle, it's all useless. There's no need for these struggles now. All you have to do is accept my bond, or leave this place. Doesn't that sound nice? Whichever one you choose, you won't have to suffer anymore.
Don't be ridiculous! There's no way we choose either of those! That's right! We won't leave anyone behind!
Oh, poor children. Very well then, I'll make the choice for you. Come now, won't you connect with us?
I glance to my friends as the shadows begin their dancing. Yosuke, Yukiko, Chie, each one of them looks unflinchingly forward, staring down the shadows before us. Good, there's nothing to worry about. They won't hesitate anymore.
So you're determined not to let us through, huh? Fine. We're determined not to back down, so there!
But these shadows are the hearts of the LMB audience, aren't they? Thinking about it that way makes this harder to do.
No. That's exactly why we need to express ourselves to them. If these shadows are trapped by the bond that voice talked about, then they need to see for themselves that this bond isn't right.
Sensei's right! This is perfect as practice for that Love Meets Bonds festival. Leave this to Teddy, Prince of the Dance. It's time for some sad Teddy Night Fever.
Oh, gotta get the Saturday Night Fever.
Well said, Teddy. This is your time to shine.
All right, Teddy, go get 'em!
Such passionate cheers from the ladies. I'm feeling the heat now. And that being said, bring on the cup step.
I don't know what Teddy's song is.
Get ready to dance.
This'll be a piece of cake.
Okay.
Easy as pie.
You can do it, Teddy! Dance till you drop!
There we go. Ha-ha! Woohoo!
Ah, right, okay.
Yahoo! Woohoo! Maximum energy!
Here it comes! Fever time!
Yahoo!
That's the spirit! Keep going!
Is he getting carried away? Good! Keep at it!
Well, well, you kept up with my skills? Not bad, Yosuke.
Not bad, you two. Looking good out there.
Wow! You really got the moves, Yosuke! Hey-ya! You and me, we're gonna dance all night! Okay! Yeah! Woohoo!
Get up, it's gonna get...
There! Perfecto! Yeah!
It's gonna get...
Okay! There! Perfecto! This bear is fully charged! Yeah!
Very nice.
Okay! You even stuck the
This is gonna
landing!
be so smooth! Prepare to be dazzled!
Fantastic.
Awesome! Is he getting carried away? Good! Keep at it!
Well, well, you kept up with my skills? Not bad, Yosuke.
Not bad, you two. Looking good out there.
Wow! You really got the moves, Yosuke! There we go!
Get up, it's gonna get... Woo!
God damn it. Is that the only note? That was probably the only note. Oh my god.
Fair time!
Brilliant!
I got to show off all my
One
adorable
freaking
charms.
again.
Not bad at all. That was a great dance, Teddy.
Teddy hits all of his one-of-a-kind dance moves, and as the shadow cheers him on, a gentle light slowly courses over them. That really was impressive. Teddy's dance had a lot of improvisation in it, but as far as self-expression, it was perfect. No wonder he's the popular mascot of Jeunesse. He really is a born entertainer.
Thank you very much, everyone. I'm really glad you all understood.
You're still putting up a fight. What pitiful children.
Shut up! You're like a broken record with that. We're not pitiful.
It's you we pity for believing this is anything like a true bond.
Pity? Me? But I'm perfectly happy. Everyone yearns for me after all. That's what happiness is. You just don't know the joys of truly abandoning yourself.
Hey! Get back here, damn it!
Oh no, it's gone again!
Just as they say, the voice's presence has faded. Once more, we are on our own. Honestly, it's a little exasperating. We've come this far, but it still won't show itself or actually have a conversation.
We did at least learn one important thing from what the voice said.
We did?
You mean about how people enter this world? That voice said that the only ones who can come here are those who want to.
Indeed. And I've deduced something crucial from that fact.
Like?
I've actually been wondering about this the whole time. When we first came to this world, that voice half forced us out. Yet when we returned to save the girls of Kahneman Kitchen, the voice never attempted to drive us away. This is despite how inconvenient it would be for that voice's plans if we had rescued all 4 of the girls.
You know, it's true. If our being here could have messed up its plans, then you'd think all it would have had to do is force us out again.
Yes, from that perspective, I'd hesitate to believe that what the voice said was untrue. Actually, there's one mystery left regarding this point.
There is?
You mean the time when it happens?
No. Excluding the members of Kahneman Kitchen, all of the incidents were concentrated around midnight. What I was trying to bring to your attention is what the victims have in common.
But isn't that just how the people who watched that video on the site got here?
Yes, that's the first condition. But some victims fell into a coma, and some didn't, even when they were watching the video side by side. Until now, I couldn't determine what separated the two.
Huh. I see your point. That is pretty weird. I mean, leaving aside Rise and the Kahneman Kitchen girls who got brought here to perform, it doesn't make sense that some fell in while others didn't if they watched the video under the same conditions.
I picked timing because I was thinking about the LMB festival coming up.
Indeed, but everything makes sense now. The victims were all people who wished to enter this world.
Whoa! Are you serious? What are you saying now, Dokun? There's no way anyone would want that for themselves.
I see. You're talking about the bond that voice spoke of.
Yes, I doubt that the desire needed to enter this world is to fall into the midnight stage. Rather, it's the people who harbor a desire for bonds without pain the voice spoke of, somewhere in their hearts.
So the ones who wanted this fake-ass bond fall into this place.
Ah, that's why when we convey to the shadows about this not being a real bond, those ribbony things come whooshing off, and they sparkle sparkle away back to where they belong.
I think I can understand how they feel. We were all like that once.
Ooh, deals. What are the deals today? Nothing really.
If I hadn't met all of you, I wouldn't have been able to show anyone my true self. It's normal to want to be accepted while still being afraid of getting hurt.
Yeah. It's like my inner self is so uncool that I wouldn't want anyone else to see it.
Well, your outer self isn't cool either, though.
Was that seriously necessary? Can't you see what I'm getting at?
I have listened to Yosuke and Chie's banter while mentally sort through the information we have at hand. Who the culprit may be, the victims, the conditions for falling into this world. Good, that's quite a bit of information.
Alright, we should get going. We can't waste too much time. We have to express our feelings to Ms. Ochimizu and bring her back with us no matter what.
She knew about Yuko-san just like we thought. If she can tell us more, then we might be able to figure out who that voice really is.
As we follow the lanterns that seem to light a path forward, we eventually reach a bizarre-looking place. Are these cherry blossoms?
What is this place? It's like a feudal lord's house from some samurai movie. Should I be taking off my shoes?
I seriously don't think that's where we are. And Teddy, you don't even wear shoes.
Sumomo-san's dollhouse, Tamami-san's circus, Nozomi-san's castle, and Tomoe-san's cityscape. Piecing together what we've discovered, it seems clear that the landscape here reflects the person everyone wishes them to be. Which means...
Look! Over there! It's Ms. Ochimizu!
I mean, like, this should be obvious at this point. Even to these guys.
Tell me one thing. Are you Yuko Asada?
Well, who knows? I'm sure you can guess the answer to that, Miss Ochimizu.
I see.
Miss Ochimizu!
Damn it, lady!
I killed someone, you know.
That was out of the blue?
I was young then. I believed in things like doing your best and living honestly. Just the way you do now.
Is this about Yuko Osada?
That's right. I was her manager. Yuko Asada. I still clearly remember the anxiety on her face when we first met.
Wow. Her manager? You must have known her well then.
Yes, I remember Yuko well. She was uniquely talentless among the innumerable crowd of idols.
How could you say that?
It's the truth. She was immature as a performer. No better than an amateur. Just like you.
How dare you!
I quietly step forth before Rise and stop her from barking back at Miss Ochimizu's words. It's okay. Now's not the time to be reproaching her.
Even so, she and I worked hard. I remember how she'd always say, I want to convey to everyone how important it is to hang in there. I did everything I could to sell Yuko's name and grant her wish. I thought that if her fans took even slight encouragement from her songs, it would be worth it in the end.
Miss Ochimizu.
She was a hit. We both cried with joy over her success.
Yo, how's it going, Danica? How was New Year's for you?
So many fans showed up at her meet and greets that Yuko was exhausted by the end, and her concerts always sold out. Very quickly, Yuko rose to become a top idol. But around the time that song Calistigia was going to be released, both of us came to a realization. Without noticing it, we had arrived at a destination very different and very far from what Yuko had wanted.
I see now. Those notes that we found in the dressing room. They were cries for help written by Yuko-san. Yuko-san came to that realization when she wrote the lyrics about Morning Glories, about Calistigia. She realized that what she most wanted to convey to her audience wasn't possible in her current position. That's why Yuko-san...
That's why she was yearning for a bond. And because the song she wrote was about bonds, she changed its lyrics herself.
Oh, heading back to the Philippines, huh? Alright. Were you in Japan? No way. That's cool. I was streaming this, and then I went to bed. That was pretty much my New Year's. Oh, well, I guess the rest of the day, I meant to stream this earlier, but let's see, I was tired most of the day. The game had trouble loading up initially, and then I had a headache, so I took another nap. Then I found out I also need to charge my controller, so I ended up streaming about the same time I normally did for the last few nights. Oh, you're on a plane right now? Like the plane is actually flying right now?
Yuko realized that she had no bonds with anyone. The song that she wrote was no longer about the Yuko Asada that her fans imagined her as. She finally reached a point where she could convey her true feelings, but she lost the words to express them to her fans.
That's awful.
But I realized something then too. Yuko's wish was never attainable from the beginning. The most diehard fans immediately turned on me. They labeled me a murderer for crushing Yuko's dream.
That's horrible.
No, it's fine. I am a murderer after all. I killed Yuko, so the label fits.
Something's not right. The usual dry sarcasm is gone from Miss Ochimizu's voice, and in its place are tinges of madness. At the same time, the dark aura forming around her begins to swirl and cling with a sense of dangerous volatility. Anger, sadness, hatred, suffering. Her mind must be churning with a storm of painful emotions.
What the hell? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
Ah, I see. I don't fly too often. I have a few times, but I remember generally they don't want you to have your phone on, although most people ignore that, including me. Usually I do turn off my phone most of the time during the flight, but I still whip it out to like take pictures and stuff, so I can't say anything. Yo, Benji, dude, long time no see.
Miss Ochimizu is happy. How wonderful.
So you in Shibuya, Japan, huh? How was your trip? How long were you there?
Now the self that others wish her to be, and the self that she wishes for are in sync.
Happy New Year's to you too, Benji. Are you at work right now? Or work from home, I guess? I forget, actually. I think you mentioned that you don't work from home during these times. 1 month, damn.
What?
Her bond with everyone is amazing. Here, I'll let you hear it too.
What were your favorite places while you were there?
Miss Ochimizu is scary as shit. She's like some kind of hard-ass veteran. You'd think she was born to be hated.
Her whole way of talking just rubs you the wrong way. That she's good at her job and great looking too just makes it worse. I heard she's making stacks of cash preying on her idols. Then again, those are rumors that help Kanamin's group sell so much.
Maybe that's just how you roll when you've got actual skills. It's fun to watch. From a distance, anyway. Those bastards! They don't know shit about anything, so they say whatever they want.
Well, have fun.
Damn it! Miss Ochimizu!
Miss Ochimizu!
Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Convey how you feel! That's impossible! No one wants that anyway. If we had just accepted that at the start, things wouldn't have turned out the way they did for Yuko.
Suddenly, ribbons shoot out from all sides, as if in reaction to Miss Ochimizu's cry, and begin wrapping across her body. It's just like Tamami-san and the others. No, wait, it isn't. This is more like Miss Ochimizu is offering herself up.
Whoa! The hell is that?
The singer's dreams and wishes don't matter at all. To hell with them!
I think I was gonna plan on going to Japan next, or I guess this year, 2021.
Everything will go fine as long as you tweak them to meet the audience's needs.
Although, that probably might not happen now.
Miss Ochimizu.
It's fine. It's fine. From the fools who won't even listen, to the ones with nothing to say, I'll control every last one of them. Now I understand why those shadows didn't dare lay a finger on me in this world.
Look at me! This is my true self! The me that the fans fear! More than that, this is the me that the fans' shadows fear!
What tremendous power. This is beyond anything else we've faced here.
I think we have about an hour and a half left of the story.
Damn it! Are they this strong because she's totally accepted the way they see her?
The dark aura explodes with force, blasting wind over us. We try to stand our ground, but we can barely keep our eyes open. At that moment, Miss Ochimizu's body disappears from the air before us. What appears instead is...
That's right! This is the me the fans want! And it's the me I want to be too! Your words won't reach me! I have no time for whatever you naive brats have to say! Get real, you goddamn brats! Throw away your identity and everything will be that much easier to deal with!
Yeah, you're more near towards the end of the story right now, Danica. The eerie song rings in our minds louder than ever before, and I can't help but grasp my head in pain, sinking into a crouch. The shadows that had somehow filled the audience filled the audience to sway their bodies in time to the song, seemingly trying to break our wills.
Oh, this is tough. It's giving me a bigger headache than anything else.
This is no joke!
This isn't right. Miss Ochimizu has lost sight of the truth. Everyone, stand your ground. We can't lose here for her sake.
We get you, Senpai. It's up to us now. We're gonna get it through to her that what she wanted wasn't wrong. That Yuko chick's wish ain't impossible.
I mean, I would think the song would be Maze of Life with you, but I would think the next dancer would be Rise.
Right. Rise, get ready. I know this won't be easy, but I'll keep trying to express our feelings until she understands.
We know you can do it, Senpai! Show that Miss Ochimizu what you're made of!
That's odd that she's only had one song so far.
Here goes. Bring on the music!
Okay.
Pretty sure it's Maze of Life, which is
Miss
another great
Ochimizu,
song.
I want you to witness our feelings too.
I can't wait to see your cool moves!
That went well. How's that?
It's great how we make each other.
All right.
On this wide and crazy carousel of life. Ain't it cool how it changed the
That went well. All right, I'm ready whenever. How's that? That went well. How's that? Yeah.
Let's go! I won't lose!
All right.
Good! You're doing great! I can feel what's in your heart!
Atta girl, coach. Join in again sometime.
You just gotta win again,
danced your heart out, Rise. It was incredible. How's that? That went well.
That's it!
Perfect. How's that? All right. Perfect. All right, I'm ready whenever. How's that? All right. Yeah. That went well.
Looking good!
How's that?
Let's go! I won't lose!
All right.
Yeah, you're doing it!
Yeah.
You're doing great! I can feel what's in your heart!
Atta girl, coach. Join in again sometime.
I can tell you truly understand each other.
You danced your heart out, Rise. It was incredible. That went well. Persona!
My eyes are hurting. Alright, both of you enjoy lurking. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy Phasmophobia.
A perfect score.
Oh, Senpai, you perfected it! Leave me next time!
Even though I'm wearing glasses, like my eyes were so wide open, it was starting to get dry almost. I danced with all the strength I had. That's all I could do. Maybe I'm still young and an amateur, but I danced with everything I could to answer what you're feeling, Miss Ochimizu. Please let my feelings be conveyed to her. Staring at the monster, I make out one last mental plea before it cries out in pain.
Yes! Did we get through to her?
No, no! I won't accept this! I'll never accept it!
How stubborn are you? Just accept it already!
Shut up! Why didn't it work for Yuko? If you can convey your feelings to others, then why couldn't she? It's impossible to make anyone understand. It's nothing but a goddamn fairy tale! Me, the audience, the songs, the dances, they're all flimsy lies. None of them can mean anything!
That's not true. Then why did you go to the trouble of having Konami-san's group learn the song Yuko-san wrote? Isn't it because you wanted everyone to hear her song? Because you wanted them to understand the feelings Yuko-san never got to express? Even if it's just a little bit?
I wanted them to understand?
The monster finally bursts, and all that remains is Miss Ochimizu, head bowed low. Did we get through to her?
Miss Ochimizu!
Miss Ochimizu!
How shameful of me. You just had to stomp right into my heart and show off. I had you pegged as barely capable of participating in a school performance. And yet, here you are. Cutting through to my heart.
Oh, then you understand what we were trying to say.
Oh, you were just crying. Come on, why'd you have to freak us out like that?
Kanji, you don't talk like that to adults.
She's right, Kanji. You really gotta think before you open your big mouth.
Glad you're all right, Miss Ochimizu.
Come on, you guys, relax.
Smiles
She's
spread over
okay
one's
now, and that's
faces,
all that matters.
and a warm atmosphere settles over us. I'm so glad. All of our efforts weren't for nothing.
How many years did I waste groveling alone and taking out my pain on all those around me? I thought if people were going to hate me, I'd give them what they wanted. I was the worst, most despicable person I could be. I even went around claiming responsibility for the lyrics Yuko changed.
Mizochimizu.
I was wrong. I need to apologize to you. And to Yuko.
There's a lot we have to apologize for as well.
No, you don't. You all expressed exactly how you felt. You proved to me that it's possible to convey your feelings to someone else. That alone is enough to release Yuko from her suffering. And me from mine.
Mizochimizu!
Oh, gee!
That's no good, Mizochimizu. Don't tell me you've been poisoned by these children, too. You, who denied your true self for years and became the cold woman everyone wanted you to be.
Suddenly the voice echoes again, and we instinctively stand ready to protect Miss Ochimizu, but it looks like that's no longer necessary. I glance towards Miss Ochimizu, but she pushes past us and stands resolute. Her former confidence now returned.
Poisoned? Yes, I suppose they have poisoned me.
What about your deal? If you discard every bit of the you that everyone wished you to be, you'll face the same suffering again.
Enough! I revoke my deal with you. I'll make no more compromises. The Kanamine Kitchen girls, these shadows you speak of, and even you. I will save every last one of you from this place.
Isn't it us who will do the actual saving part?
Never mind that. Be quiet or she'll hear.
Like the pouty face Risa has on.
Disappointment. Do whatever you want then.
It went away again.
No, we won't let it escape this time. I've already made up my mind about that. For it to use Yuko's song for such vile ends. The more I think about it, the angrier I become.
Yuko's song? What is she talking about?
Wait. Are you saying you hadn't noticed? I'm appalled. And you call yourselves professionals. You couldn't even figure that out despite hearing it so often.
No one said we were pros.
To be fair, never heard the original song. I mean, they haven't. A beam of light shines down in the center of the stage behind us, and the usual dressing room door appears. But is this the usual door? No, something's out of place. I take a closer look at the door and realize there's something unusual about it.
Whoa, another door! Wow, these things can show up anywhere. Maybe I should start calling them anywhere.
Nope. It's not like the other doors we've seen. This one leads to an edit bay.
I'm almost certain that was going to be a reference to something else.
An edit bay?
It's something like a booth used for recording and sound editing. This one looks like the door to the room at Takara Productions.
Hold on, let me check inside first. Okay, it seems safe. I'm not sensing any shadows in there.
Then let's take a look inside. Follow me, everyone.
The Empress dethroned. I'm surprised we're switching back already. Unless we're gonna switch back again and switch back again before we make one last switch, but I don't think so. Takara Productions dressing room. Inoue-san called me. Oh, wait. Takara Productions dressing room. Inoue-san called me here to discuss something pretty shocking. Oh, I mean, the news wasn't really bad at all for me personally. It's just that Dojima-san, who had been told the same details with Nanako-chan before I got there, was sighing with a look of exasperation on his face.
How did we get here?
I'm sorry, but the reactions Nanako-chan got from our audience based on the TV spot we recorded were tremendous. The agency begged me to at least make an offer, and That's why I'm asking you now.
Yeah, I get that. You've been sitting here politely explaining every detail. But that's not a reason to allow her to be in this LMB thing.
I sincerely apologize. Do know that we greatly appreciate your cooperation.
That's right. Inoue-san wanted to suggest a dream scenario, a joint performance with Nanako-san at the LMB Fest. Of course, it won't be a joint performance with the important news song we were planning to announce. But the idea was for me and Nanako-san to appear together in the time slot where Kaname Kitchen would have performed. Then again, one of the biggest reasons we're even considering it is because Tamamine and the others are still missing. Why did they only always mention one girl? I mean, I know it makes sense not to mention all of them, but, you know, when they only mention, instead of mentioning the group, they mention her and the rest, type of thing. Still, considering I'm the only one left, I felt so relieved that I wouldn't be performing alone.
Yay! I get to be on stage with Nanako-san! I'm getting so hyped!
Yay! Me too!
With everything that's happened lately, Kanami-chan has seemed a bit glum. But with Nanako-chan around, she's finally brightened up again.
Well, Nanako seems to be having fun with all this too. If this is what she wants to do, I've got no reason to stop her. But let's be clear on one thing.
In an instant, Dojima-san's voice turned sharp and stern. Immediately sensing that he's going to bring up the disappearance of Yusan's group, Tamamine and the others, I turned to face Inoue-san and Dojima-san.
What might that be?
What's your next move here? I've heard from your agency that you've lost contact with a number of people. I myself haven't been able to contact you or his friends these past few days. Depending on how things go, I may need to step in on this.
Yukun and his friends are missing.
If they hadn't been in touch for just a day or two, I could have brushed it off as kids being kids. But I've about reached my limit here. I don't plan on throwing my weight around and making decisions for you. But my nephew and his friends could be at stake. I know this might not be what you want to hear, but I'll do what I have to.
Inoue-san, can we please also file a report with the police about the missing girls? I know this is right before the festival, and it might cause a stir. But we don't have the luxury of looking the other way anymore. So please, I'm begging you.
Kanami-chan. All right, I'll try swaying the agency on this. And if that doesn't work, I'll go to make the missing persons request myself, not you.
Huh? No, you can't! If you do that...
I'm your manager, Kanami-chan. It's my duty to protect you. That's why I want you to focus on your work and not get distracted by other things. Granted, you may think it's a little late for me to be saying this now.
Inoue-san.
I'll contact a few people I know and try my best to keep this close. They might ask you a few pointed questions, but there's nothing I can do about that. At least be prepared for it.
Of course. I'm very grateful for your assistance. Thank you.
That's when Nanako-san looks up at us, worried. She had just been watching the conversation up till now. Dojima-san seems to already know what she's about to say. His face visibly shifts from detective mode to dad mode as he scratches his head.
Are you okay? Are you and Dad fighting?
No, we're not fighting at all. Your dad has helped us out a lot.
Really?
Really? Your dad is a super cool guy, Nanako-san.
Yeah, I love Dad too.
Yeah, everyone is so great. Dojima-san, Nanako-san, Yu-san and his friends, even Inoue-san too. I'm honestly envious of them. The people around Rise-senpai and Yu-san are also wonderful. I wish I could be that way too.
Well, I'm gonna go contact the agency about this. Kanami-chan, feel free to start your lesson whenever you're ready.
Oh, right! Thank you so much, Dojima-san. Now we can finally get the search for those girls started for real.
That Inoue is not a bad man. If you explain to him how you feel, I'm sure he'll take the proper steps.
Yeah, we really got through to him. I've never said things like that to anyone before. I can't believe what I said.
Well, opening up to others can be hard. Sometimes sharing how you feel could end up hurting them. But unless you do that, nothing will change. It's all the more important if it's someone you care about. Anyway, I'm sure this isn't over by a long shot, but hang in there.
I will.
I have something to say too.
really like you, big sis. What? Really? Mm-hmm. Really. I'm so happy! You really cheer me up, Nanako-san. Really? Then I'm happy too.
All right, dial it back a little. Don't you two have a lesson to be at?
Ah, you're right. Come on, Nanako-san. We really don't want to keep Coach waiting too long.
Yeah, Coach is scary when he gets angry. Just the other day, I accidentally slept in and ended up late for my ballet lesson. It was a relève pas. I think that's it. Relève pas. Something. Basically, you go on tiptoe and bring the other toe to the pivoting leg's knee. Coach made me hold that pose while he lectured me on and on. I can't let Nanako-san go through that hill.
Oh, and Mashita, one more thing.
What is it?
I looked into Ochimizu. Long story short, she's clean.
Huh?
It may be small, but criminals always have a tell when it comes to what they're gonna do. I've checked everything about her I can. Her alibi, her post-Takara Productions history, her relationships, I found nothing. She's simply a very passionate woman. She seems to be doing everything she can for your group, contrary to her public persona. Of course, there's no use in talking about evidence when I can't even figure out what exactly is going on here. But from what I've seen, there's absolutely no suggestion of Ochimizu being involved in any of this.
Thank goodness. So Mizochimizu isn't the culprit behind it.
Like I said, I wouldn't go so far as to call this an actual case yet. But at the very least, I'm sure Ochimizu has no part in it.
Huh. But then... if it's not Mizochimizu, then who do we look at next?
Well, about that, I did find something odd. While I was checking up on Ochimizu, I took another crack at finding more details on Yuko Osada. It seems there's one more witness in that case who hasn't come forward yet.
A witness?
I don't have any definitive evidence on this, since all I did was dig through newspapers from the time. But the testimony from the Takara Productions' first witness, the one who found the body, doesn't match up with certain other details. It's just a hunch, but I get the feeling that there's more to that case than we know.
Yeah, we figured out that Miss Ochimizu isn't the culprit, but this case is still nowhere near solved. Honestly, whether or not there's a culprit behind this, actually it'd be best if there wasn't anyone behind it. I just want everyone to come back safe and sound.
Okay. What should I do?
Just do your job. I can't have you along helping me on this. Since I've stuck my foot in it already, this is my case. My nephew's on the line too, don't forget.
Oh, you sure?
Come on, don't make that face. All I've done so far is look up things from old newspapers and whatnot. I don't even know if this supposed second witness really exists or not. Man, I didn't think not having my resources as a detective would be such a pain.
Sorry.
Well, I can't guarantee that I'll find anything more by digging further, but I'm currently having that contact of mine check the records from back then. I'll let you know if he turns up anything.
Okay, then I'll keep Nanako-san company. If you do find out anything, please be sure to tell me.
I really appreciate this. I'll leave her with you, Mashita.
Maybe it's because Nanako-san is with me, but when we reach the studio, Coach is in a pretty good mood. For a while, we just talk about random stuff. Wow, Nanako-san's skills are impressive if she can liven Coach up this much. Gah, I really should learn from her example. As I mentally sigh, the studio door opens with a quiet sound, and Inoue-san walks in.
Huh, the lesson hasn't started yet? Oh, Coach. I'm very sorry for the trouble you had with your payment the other day.
Oh, that was nothing. I was being a baby about it. I don't mind waiting on the check a little longer. After all, you proved your fidelity to me.
Coach, you're standing a little close.
Coach glides over to Inoue-san, and Inoue-san responds with a wry smile. What's going on? Was some kind of deal between two adults made without me knowing? I wonder what they're suggesting.
All right, girls. Tomorrow is the big day at last. I have nothing more to teach you two. All you have to do now is pour your passion out on that stage. Tonight will be your final lesson. Treat it like the real deal.
Aye, aye, sir. I think I'm getting nervous.
Oh no, that's no good, Nanako. Remember what I said? If you're nervous, the audience will pick up on it. But don't go thinking you can be completely laid back either. If you ditch all your anxiety, then your lazy heart will lead to a lazy body. Hell, just look how loose I've gotten. A damn shame it is.
That's funny. But it might be true. Not the part about being loose, I mean.
It's like, what?
But it's okay to be a little nervous. It helps you feel like you're completely ready for anything as you get on stage. Even you think, sis? Especially me. Even now, just getting up on stage makes me freeze up like a statue.
Konami-chan, that would present a problem.
Oh, but I guess I'm better about it nowadays. I've gotten to the point where I can actually stay standing when I'm up there. Now, when I first auditioned for Takara Productions... Big sis? What's wrong? My audition? Wait, did I do an audition?
A sharp pain runs through my head, and I hunch over, wincing. Ow, that one was dangerous. My vision went completely white for a moment.
Konami, honey, are you alright?
Oh, yo. This happens sometimes.
Jeez, don't worry us like that. Tomorrow's the big day, so you need to take good care of your health.
Yep. Let's do our best, Nanako-san.
Well then, shall we begin? This dance lesson is on!
I didn't expect another dance. I don't know what song this would be.
Showtime!
I'm gonna do my best. So cute! You're the best, Nanako-san!
She had 3 songs? Oh my god, it's so slow. Oh, okay, I remember this now.
Look! Here! Wasn't that great?
front combo so many
How is a
times.
little girl so good? Inaba folks are pretty scary.
Yeah, that'll do it. A pause right there.
To be honest, I don't feel too well, but it wasn't bad enough that I couldn't dance through my routine. I just have to get through the concert tomorrow like this. No, I will get through this.
I did the whole dance. That was amazing, Nanako-san. I'd say you're already better than me.
That was great. I knew I saw potential in you. You are totally on fire right now. I'm starting to look forward to the show.
But I still can't help but be nervous. I hope people come to see us.
I'd expect quite a crowd. How are the numbers looking, Minoru?
It's a sold-out show, fortunately. Almost every seat in the stadium's main stage should be packed. The size of the audience will dwarf any of Kanamin Kitchen's previous performances.
A full stadium? Oh man.
Just imagine that. All those people waiting to see you two. You'll really show the crowd what a bond looks like. You'll become one with the audience, and your performance will be legendary in the idol world.
We're going to be legends? Wow.
That would be something to see. It's very difficult to put on such a show that you truly become one with the audience. To convey how you feel through song and dance and having people understand you. That's no mean feat.
It isn't easy.
Huh? What? Inoue-san's words have an odd weight to them, grasping viciously at my heart. It isn't easy to become one with the audience. I know that, I mean...
Minoru, honey, will you stop throwing a wet blanket over us when we're trying to get hyped up here? I'm sure these girls can do it. I taught them everything they know, after all.
Oh, sorry about that. But since Nanako-chan is performing too, I thought raising the bar too high might make her nervous.
This is why you suits always get in our way. You don't have any vision.
That's right. It's not easy. Even Yuko-san.
Huh?
Huh? What did I just... Ah!
The moment I snap out of it, an intense headache hits me, and this one's severe, worse than anything until now. I wonder what it is. I think there's something really wrong with...
Big Sis?
Konami, are you all right?
Konami-chan!
Come on, snap out of it!
Are you okay, Big Sis?
Don't shake her. Lay her on her back.
Because it wouldn't reach anyone. Or they wouldn't understand if it did. No matter how much she wanted to express herself. That's why Yuko-san... Huh? Where am...
As I open my heavy eyelids and my vision slowly returns, I realize I'm in my room. Huh? I collapsed at the studio, and then...
Oh yeah, Are you awake, Big Sis? Oh, Nanako-san. I'm sorry. I guess I collapsed.
You passed out during practice, so we had you transported back home. No, there's no need to get up. You're free to take some time to rest. We had a doctor look at you. The good news is he says it's probably just exhaustion.
Yikes! I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing.
Well, you have been working non-stop lately. You should at least take today off and recover.
That's so nice of you.
Oh, also, I got approval from the executives about the situation with the other girls. I'll go talk to the police tomorrow.
For real? I'm surprised they didn't put up more of a fuss.
It wasn't easy, mind you. Yukun and his friends are involved too, so I used that and what Dojima-san told me to bolster the case. I've been in this industry for quite some time, you know. I like to think I know a trick or two to fight my battles by now.
Inoue-san makes his declaration with his usual smile as if it wasn't a big deal at all. I'm getting the impression he pulled off something pretty insane, so I decided to stop asking for more details.
Yikes! Inoue-san,
Still, since that's in motion, there's nothing we can do about their part in the festival anymore. It wouldn't be right to keep their names on the program when we have a formal search for them underway.
Oh, right. They won't be able to appear at LMB, huh?
I know how much they were putting on the line for this festival, too. That's why I tried to hold out so long, to avoid this at all costs.
Inoue-san.
But don't let it bother you. I realized something from what you said to me, Konami-chan. Even if it turned out to be nothing serious and those girls ended up resenting me, I should have prioritized their safety to begin with.
Oh, that guilt is like a knife to the gut.
Stop that. I just told you that this was my fault. Well then, I'd better get going. I need to get up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna have Nanako-chan stay with one of the agency ladies. Your job for tonight is to get plenty of rest and be back to your chipper self when I come to get you tomorrow morning.
Oh, thank you.
Inoue-san nods and then heads to the entrance after talking to Nanako-san. I'm so sorry, Nanako-san. I feel like I've caused trouble for her. While I'm thinking, Nanako-san breaks off from walking after Inoue-san and comes back to peer at my face.
Big sis, will you be okay by yourself? Oh, Nanako-san. I'll be okay. I'm a grown woman compared to you.
Aw, that's no fair. I'm a big girl, too.
That's true. You really have kept me going, Nanako-san. So, will you dance with me again tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. I'll dance with you.
Alrighty, then you're on. I just have to get better by tomorrow.
You just have to.
See you tomorrow, Nanako-san.
Bye-bye, big sis.
Inoue-san and Nanako-san leave for good this time, and my room goes quiet. A sudden loneliness hits me, and when I lie back down on my bed, I bundle up with a nearby blanket and hug it tightly.
All alone again. This room feels so much bigger now. I wonder if it's because Nanako-san's been staying over with me. Huh? My diary? When did I take that out? Oh, this isn't good. My sleepiness is coming back with a vengeance. I just have to sleep for now.
Poor Konami. The more you struggle, the more you'll have to suffer. If you forget everything and stay as the you everyone wants to see, then you can remain happy. It's for your own good.
Warm steam and a delicious smell. I slowly opened my eyes, enveloped in an indescribable sense of supreme bliss. Ah, thank God for rice.
Something smells good.
Oh, you're up!
A familiar voice. Ah, of course. So this is the kind of voice that rice fairies have. Totally adorable, totally fitting for delicious white rice. Wait. No, this voice is...
How are you feeling? Are you fevery?
Wow, I'm seeing a vision of Nanako-san. Am I still dreaming?
But you're awake. I'm here right now.
Huh? Nanako-san? I thought you left with Inoue-san.
That was yesterday, though.
Is it the next day already? Yeah, must be. But Nanako-san, how did you get here?
You weren't picking up the phone, so I came here with Inoue-san. He said you should eat that.
Dear Lord, on top of my small table is microwaved deliciously steaming rice porridge. Oh, so that's why I reacted like that when I was still half asleep.
Oh, your tummy grumbled. It's saying that it's hungry.
That's so thoughtful. I slept without eating anything last night, so my stomach is raging at me. Anyway, I just have to eat. Oh, sorry to dig in alone like this. Have you eaten, Nanako-san?
Yeah, the agency lady made me breakfast.
No, that's good. No, wait, so where's Inoue-san?
He unlocked the front door and then said he'd be at the car. He said, come down when you're ready to go.
Yikes! Then I'd better hurry. I just have to wolf this down and get going. Huh? Who's calling me now, of all times?
Hello? It's me.
Dojima-san! Ah!
What's got you so worked up? Do you have something to be ashamed of?
No, of course not. I'm with Nanako-san right now, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry, but can you tell Nanako to step away for a moment? It's probably hard for you to say what you need to when she's around.
Give me 1 second. Nanako-san?
What am I supposed to say at times like these? It's a call from her dad, but asking her to step away feels mean. I dither, at a loss for words. It makes me wonder if she'd feel left out and get sad. As I'm thinking, Nanako-san stands up and nods with the usual smile, as if everything's perfectly normal. Huh?
It's Dad, right? I'll go down to the car.
Huh? But don't you feel lonely?
Dad's always like that. It's okay, Big Sis. I know my dad loves me.
Okay.
I'll be waiting at the car.
Nanako-san smiles before turning on her heel and darting towards the front door. I was so shocked that all I could do is stare in a daze as she took off.
Mashita, you there?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
So, what about Nanako?
She said she'd wait at the car. She volunteered herself.
Ah, well, don't worry about her. She'll be fine.
But...
It's all right. She's my family. I love her, and she knows it. It may not look like it sometimes, but we do share a strong bond.
You love her, and she knows it. Ugh!
Another sharp pain. What's wrong with me? I'm not sick or hurt, but I've been getting so many headaches lately. Once the LMB Fest is over, I really should talk to Inoue-san about this and get it checked out at a hospital.
Mashita, what's wrong?
Oh, I'm fine. So, how can I help you? I'm actually in a little bit of a hurry.
All right, I'll make this quick. Those mass lethargy syndrome patients seem to have started recovering.
Really?
There are still more patients coming in, but a number of them are waking up now. This just happened yesterday and today, but I'm told that some have already been released from the hospital.
So, what will you do now, Dojima-san?
I plan on going to talk to them this afternoon. Maybe one of them can tell me something.
Okay. I'll be with Nanako-san at the festival today, but I'll contact you as soon as it's over.
I'll let you know if I found anything out. Tell Nanako good luck for me. Same goes to you, too.
Thanks. I'll make sure to tell her.
Thanks. See ya.
Huh. So that's what bonds are like.
During dress rehearsal before the show, Nanako-san and I joined the other performers to go over the schedule of the event. Nanako-san seemed a little nervous, and she kept holding on to the edge of my costume. It was so adorable. My heart was melting. Yeah, I promised Dojima-san too, so I gotta make sure I support Nanako-san.
Hey, I need you to frame that up.
Lighting's bad here.
Okay then, let's move on. Next up is the part with Kaname Kitchen. Mashita-san, Dojima-san, you're up.
No, what are you doing?
Dojima-san? Oh right, Nanako-san, Dojima-san too. Actually, I wonder if Dojima-san is okay. I mean, it's not like he's in any kind of danger or anything. But will he be able to get any useful information from the awakened mass lethargy syndrome patients? And can we use that to find Tamamine and the others, along with Yusan and his friends?
Great! We'll have you two come in side by side, just like that, and stop on this mark. After that, the MC will make his entrance.
Let's see, as for the reason why Kaname Kitchen and Kujikawa-san are off the roster, I'm supposed to give some pretext and not reveal the actual reason? Got it. I wasn't gonna go off script anyway.
It looks like Lupin.
We have a specific block for you to fill, so don't leave the stage even after the song is done. When the MC comes in and takes over, we'll give the sign then for you to go off stage.
It seems there's one more witness in that case who hasn't come forward yet.
A witness.
As I'm lost in my own thoughts, a little tug at my costume's apron snaps me out of it. I glance down and see Nanako-san looking up at me, and she looks all worried. This isn't good. I'm supposed to be backing Nanako-san up, not the other way around.
Big sis? Ah, I'm here. The man said we should stay on the stage even after we finish dancing. Oh, right. Got it.
And that'll be it for Kanamine Kitchen's part. The first half of the show ends there. There'll be a 10-minute intermission while the broadcast ads play. Anyone whose spot is over should be on standby in the dressing room.
All right, thanks everyone. That is all for now. Good, looking good.
Our part's done for now. The assistant director and the MC start discussing things and leave without even a look at us. That's when I saw Inoue-san walking up to the stage wings with a smile.
Looking good, you two. Konami-chan, you have the debut of the new song at the end of the second half. Are you feeling up to it?
Oh, right. The others are still...
You'll have to solo it, but the steps won't change. Just dance as if the others were all here. How about it? You think you can do this?
I'll be okay. I can handle it.
Oh, good. I'll be counting on you. You still have some time, so why don't we all go back to the dressing room?
Love Meets Bonds is about to start. Tamamine, Tomamine, Sumamine, Nosamine. Even Rise-senpai and her friends haven't come back yet. I'm going to have to sing a song about bonds all by myself. Huh? Did I hear something? Big sis? What's wrong? Oh, be right there.
Here we go. It's about to transition to back to the main story. While on standby in the dressing room, we have some time to kill. Nanako-san and I spend it going over the lyrics and the choreography, and just chatting a bit too. Inoue-san was with us too, just smiling and keeping an eye on us, but I guess his exhaustion caught up to him. He's fallen asleep in his chair.
Inoue-san's asleep. Do you think he's okay? It's fine. He's been busy too, so I'm sure he's just tired.
Whoops. Shame on me, huh? Sorry, I've been working several nights straight.
Nuh-uh. It's okay. Dad falls asleep on the sofa all the time.
Dojima-san too? He does seem like a busy man. By the way, looks like the public responded well to your appearance in that publicity shoot. Some people are even calling it a duet between a goddess and an angel.
Sounds about right. I wouldn't call myself a goddess, but Nanako-san is definitely cute. I'm cute? I think you're cute too, big sis. I don't know about that. Honestly, I've got no confidence in myself anymore.
Mind you, there'll always be people to complain about Kanamine Kitchen's set getting canceled, or about Rise-chan. But don't let the haters get to you. Just let yourself go and show the crowd who you truly are, and I'm sure everyone will understand.
Who I truly am.
Oh, sorry, I have to step out for a moment. Without Mizo Chimizu around, all the paperwork has been directed my way. Konami-chan, Nanako-chan, you two should stay on standby here. Huh? Oh, crud, I've completely forgotten. Now, what was the pin Mizo Chimizu used again?
1324.
Huh?
I love how the options were all the same.
Mizochimizu's number, right? It's 1324. I'd never forget that because there's a meaning behind it.
You're right, it's 1324, but how did you know, Konami-chan? I heard that Mizo Chimizu decided on that passcode privately with a girl she used to manage.
Huh? How did I just...
I have no idea what just happened. I heard Inoue-san mention Mizo Chimizu's PIN number, and just thought, I know what that is. But why? Where did I hear it, and who from? Even I have no idea at all, and I totally lose confidence in what I just said.
Sorry, I shouldn't have spooked you like that before your performance. I'd probably told you about it sometime, or maybe you heard it from Mizo Chimizu herself. In any case, thank you. I'll be on my way.
Even after Inoue-san leaves the room, I've still got tons of doubts. I don't completely understand this anxiety, but it's churning inside me and swallowing me up.
Are you okay, big sis? The numbers just popped into my head. Why?
As if matching my state of mind, my bag over on the table falls over and spills my stuff out onto the tabletop. Geez, there goes my lip gloss, compact mirror, cough drops, my blood sugar, emergency candy, even my precious diary.
Oh, your bag fell over.
Nanako-san quickly rushes over to the bag and reaches towards the spilled contents, considerately going to pick them up. Suddenly I get a rush of this terrible anxiety, and I yell so loud that I even startle myself.
No! Huh? Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry, Nanako-san.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have tried to touch your stuff.
Oh, that's not it. It wasn't your fault at all, Nanako-san.
That's okay. I'm sorry, big sis.
Oh, geez. What am I doing? Okay, let's take a break. I brought playing cards. Let's go over there and play Old Maid.
Old Maid? Okay.
Now that rehearsal was over, we didn't really have anything to do, and we ended up having to kill some more time. I wasn't feeling too well, and Nanako-san took a short nap too. But for shows like these, you're called on stage from time to time. It's not like our part is recorded already, so it makes sense that we have to stay on standby for a while. While Nanako-san plays Cat's Cradle, like I taught her how to do earlier, I drift off thinking about what's happened up till now.
It's all right. She's my family. I love her, and she knows it. It may not look like it sometimes, but we do share a strong bond.
To convey how you feel through song and dance and having people understand you, that's no mean feat.
Bonds aren't easy.
In some parts, Inoue looks like an alien.
Hello again, you two. I've taken care of my business. Looks like all that's left is to wait for your turn on stage.
Welcome back, Inoue-san.
You don't look so well, Konami-chan. Are you okay?
I'm all right. It's not like I'm sick or anything.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Dojima-san called earlier.
He did?
I guess his call didn't get through to your cell phone. He seemed like he wanted to talk to you if you had time, so I told him that you'd be able to after your performance. Either way, we'll be going to the police about the missing girls once this is over.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
One moment, please.
Mashita-san, Dojima-san, it's time. Please be on standby.
Oh, right!
This is it. The moment I feel it, the moment I feel it, I leap up. I'd been on stage earlier for the intro, but I felt a little dizzy just seeing the unbelievable size of the audience. I'm going to go out and dance with them now, with Nanako-san. No, wait. I gotta shape up so she doesn't get nervous.
Well then, have fun, you two. Go get 'em.
I gotta clear my head for now. The audience is waiting. Everyone is here to see us. I'm not alone. This is the Love Meets Bonds Fest, so I gotta do whatever I can to show my bond to them. All right! Nanako-san, it's time for us to ride into battle!
Let's ride!
I psych myself up and head to the dressing room's exit with Nanako-san. Suddenly I feel like I see the lights near the ceiling buzz and flicker for a moment.
But you're all alone.
Huh?
What's wrong, big sis?
I thought I heard something.
Konami-chan, are you sure you're okay? You're not feeling ill again, are you?
Oh, not at all. It's nothing. I'm fine.
All right, time to go then. Don't get too nervous out there.
Will do.
Woohoo! Things are heating up! Is everyone about ready to jump around and make some noise? All right then, why don't we dive right into our star performance? Whoa, sounds like you're into that idea. Then should I call him out right now? Presenting our special one-night-only duo. Here comes Kana Coco!
Nanako-san and I wait just off stage, and when we hear the cue from the MC, we walk out onto the stage of the LMB Fest Arena. Everywhere I look is filled with people. What a gigantic crowd. Miss Ochimizu's words pop into my mind, and I wave in different directions to the audience, grinning.
Good evening! Good evening!
Here they are, our lovely ladies. Oh, I get it. Your duo's called Kana Coco because you're Kanamine and Nanako.
What's the first ko?
Yep, that's exactly it.
But isn't there an extra ko in there? What's with that?
Okay.
The last ko is from my name.
Of course! That's exactly what I was thinking just now. Though now I want to ask what the ko in the middle is for, but Nana-chan's so cute that I just don't care. Let's see, between the two of you average out to be 11 and a half years old? So young! That's less than a third of my age.
That's because of Nanako-san here. It's kind of cheating in a way. I'm cheating?
Of course you are. Don't worry, Nana-chan. Everything's A-okay with you. So, tell us, Nana-chan, did you get any sleep last night?
Mm-hmm. Dad wasn't there snoring in the next room, so I slept great.
Man, your poor dad probably worked so hard. Try not to bag on him too much, okay? So, do you still need your dad to take you to the bathroom at night? All right, we're getting into some thorny territory, so I'll stop right there. Now, let's hear from you, Kanamine.
Good evening.
Can I just say how shocked I was when I heard the Kanamine Kitchens Act was canceled? And Rosette's not with us this evening either. Is there anything to that rumor about mass food poisoning at Takara Productions?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm sure that Rosette and your girls are watching and cheering for you wherever they are. All right, it's time to see you dance.
Nanako-san looks to me with a slightly nervous expression. I intentionally give her a big smile back and talk to her in an exaggerated stage whisper.
Nanako-san, this is it. Are you okay? You're not nervous or anything? Nope. Don't worry, there are tons of people in the audience, but they're all here to see us. We had lots of practice, so if you dance your best, I'm sure they'll love it.
Okay, all eyes in the stadium are on you. Hey, DJ, play that music!
Don't know what song this is.
Are you ready?
Leave this to me! It's starting! Come on, let's dance!
Oh, right, I know what it is now. Okay.
This is going well! There! Good! Here goes! This is going well!
Let's turn it up!
Hurrah!
My God.
Good! There! 1, 2, 3! Here goes! This is going well! Oh, I'm starting to get excited! Hurrah!
That's great! Perfection!
You're so cute, Kanamine. Wow! Nanako-san, you're so good!
What do I do? Oh, even I'm getting all worked up.
Oh, what a precious little angel! Good! There!
Perfection!
1, 2, 3! Here goes! Good! Hurrah! This is going well! Here goes! Good! Hurrah! 1, 2, 3!
Let's turn it up!
Let's keep doing it!
Let's turn it up!
Here goes!
Going pretty well so far.
Wow! You're so cute, Hanami. Hanakoko is on fire!
These two. Oh, they must have been destiny.
Oh, what a precious little angel! Good!
Let's turn it up!
Hurrah!
Brilliant!
Dancing is so much fun! I'm in such a good mood! You were really good! I thought it was amazing!
How adorable was that? Are we witnessing the birth of a new superstar tonight?
The audience, cheering along with the rhythm of the song, is suddenly filled with excited shouting. They keep chanting our names even after the MC pipes in, and a huge happy smile spreads across my face.
I know we're all sad Kaname Kitchen couldn't be here tonight, but since it gave us a chance to see this kid's amazing moves, I'd say it's a fair trade. What do you folks think? Will Kaname switch over to Kanekoko before the public gets bored of Kaname Kitchen?
Huh?
That's a lot of cake.
Whoa, lighten up there. It was just a joke. With all these Kaname fans here today at LMB, I better watch what I say. Don't want to end up with a knife in my back when I leave, right? Still in all, I'm glad that at least you didn't get food poisoning, Kaname. If you'd gotten sick, then Nana-chan would have been the only one left to perform.
No, these people don't care.
We've still got the debut of Kaname's brand new song coming up at the end of the festival, folks. And I know you're all looking forward to that. From all I've heard, it's a scorcher.
I don't care who it is. It doesn't matter if it's Kaname Kitchen or me, or even Yuko-san. I have no bonds. That's why Yuko-san...
The pressure from everyone is crushing me. No one really knows me. I don't have any bonds with anyone. I don't want to sing. I have no right to sing that song. It hurts so much. I feel like I'm suffocating. I want to disappear.
Who's there?
I'm too weak even to stand. I know what I want. My love is possible. She I can't stand my sad expectation to end it all. I want a bond.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop!
My scream echoes in the stadium, just a moment ago filled with excitement, is now filled with a hushed silence. The MC, Nanako-san, and the audience are all staring at me.
Big sis?
Well, that was weird. We seem to have gone off script, folks.
My heart is pounding in my ears, and I quicken my pace even more. I pass by several staff as I head toward the long hallway to my dressing room, but they all just look confused by my urgency. After I rush into the dressing room and lock the door, I set both hands on the desk and take a deep breath, trying to calm down.
What's gotten into me? That was weird. Who was that voice? How do I know about Yuko-san? I never met Yuko-san. There's no way I would. So how?
A familiar ringtone sounds from my cell phone, inside my bag. Who is it? Inoue-san? No, that can't be. This is my ringtone for private calls. I don't know what I'm so scared of, but I feel some kind of lingering dread as I check my phone's screen.
Dojima-san. Hello?
Mashita, where are you right now?
Huh? The LMB Stadium.
I'm sorry, but there's something I need to check with you on. Do you have some time?
Yes.
I talked to the patients who recovered from that mass lethargy syndrome. It seems the rumor was true.
You mean about the curse?
No, not that one. Though I can't entirely deny that part anymore either.
Huh? What do you mean?
All of their testimonies are consistent, even when I spoke to them individually. When I was watching the video on the site, these ribbon things suddenly appeared and pulled me in. I was in a dark place with tons of people, and I remember dancing to this eerie-sounding song. Someone came in and I thought that I shouldn't be there anymore. That's when I woke up at the hospital. They all said something like that.
So what I saw, it really was...
It matches your testimony. I thought this might be some kind of mass hypnosis, and I had a specialist look into the video. But not even the experts can find anything unusual about it.
No.
One other thing. All the patients I interviewed told me something strange. It was about the silhouette on that video they saw at midnight.
That's right. When you look at the LMB Fest website at midnight, you see a dead idol dancing. Those were the details of that rumor. But that silhouette is supposed to be Yuko Osada, who left us with our new song, Calisthesia. What more could he have found? Though I don't understand why I feel all shaken up. When I respond to Dojima-san, my voice is trembling noticeably.
The silhouette?
They all said that silhouette looked to them like Konami Mashita.
That's impossible! Dojima-san, what are you saying?
I was surprised at first too, but there was no inconsistency in their stories. And I'm sorry, but I looked into your relationship with Yuko Osada.
Yuko-san? But I didn't have one! I mean, we were both with Takara Productions, so I know her name, but still, I made my debut years after Yuko-san passed on.
I read the case file.
Huh?
I asked that contact of mine for it. According to the file, there was an audition for new talents going on that day. My hunch was right. The witness Takara Productions brought out, who'd supposedly found the body, was a fake.
A fake?
They were a decoy for the media, since the one who really found the body was a minor.
Minor?
It was a girl, 10 years old at the time, who'd come to audition. Her name was Konami Mashita.
No, that's not true. I mean, I never even met Yuko-san.
You have to remember, Mashita, when you went to audition that day, you just happened to come across Osada, the idol you looked up to, and followed her. And so you witnessed Osada's death, making you the first one on the scene.
Like I keep saying, that's impossible. I don't know Yuko-san.
No, I have no doubt that Yuko Osada was your reason for auditioning. It was mentioned in the application submitted to Takara Productions. It said that back then you felt isolated, and you drew the strength to go on from Yuko Osada's songs.
That can't be.
I'm sorry, but it's true. You even agreed to police questioning the next day. But seeing Osada dead up close must have been too much of a strain. You went into shock during the questioning and had to be taken to the hospital.
Police? The hospital? That's a lie! I mean, I don't remember!
Yeah, you don't remember anything. The shock of that incident sealed all those memories away inside of you.
Huh? That's impossible! Where's the proof? I never once met Yuko-san.
I just need to know one last thing. That diary you always keep close at hand. Whose is it?
The diary? It can't be!
I don't know why, but when I hear those words from Dojima-san, I suddenly feel my stomach drop. But no, that's impossible. What is he trying to say? This is my precious diary. It's mine. It has to be.
I found something out, asking around people involved with Takara Productions. Though everyone remembered seeing Osada with it frequently, there was one thing no one could find in her belongings. Osada was never quick to make friends with the people around her. I think that's why the police seem to have overlooked this one thing during their investigation.
No, you're wrong! That's my diary! It's not Yuko-san's!
I just need an answer, Majda. Nothing is going to happen to you because of what happened back then. I'm just now arriving at the stadium. I'll be right there, so stay put.
I had no idea what was going on anymore. I'm the witness of Yuko-san's case? I admire Yuko-san? My precious diary is Yuko-san's diary?
That's just impossible. Come on, Dojima-san. This has to be some kind of misunderstanding. What's going on? My diary? This isn't Yuko-san's. It's mine.
That's right. It's impossible. There's nothing to worry about. I'm my usual self. It's really simple. All you gotta do is open my diary and read what's in it. I just need to do that, and then everyone will immediately see that this is all just a weird misunderstanding. Okay, you can do this, Konami. I tried to build myself back up as I pulled the diary out of my bag.
We're pushing 4 minutes here.
Old perverts weren't our promoter.
Huh? That is so weird. I totally can't remember. But this is my diary. There's no way I wouldn't know the code to the lock. This is stupid. I'll get it soon. Mizochimizu is always scolding me for things like this. That's why I write in it every day.
You're right, it's 1324, but how did you know, Konami-chan? I heard that Mizochimizu decided on that passcode privately with a girl she used to manage.
No. It's not. This isn't mine. I thought this diary was. Yuko-san inspired me not to give up. I did my best. But what I saw was Yuko-san just had to always be shining. No, having all those problems wasn't right at all. That's why I hid the diary. That day, the one who found her, the witness was... It was me.
You finally figured it out.
What was that?
What the?
What's going on?
Let me through.
What did we do? What?
Hey, what's wrong? She's gone?
What?
Where'd she go?
Hey,
I can't see.
Damn it. What the hell?
Alright. The very end now. After we got through to Mizochimizu, we found a new door that seemed to lead into an edit bay from Takara Productions. Risa said she didn't sense any shadows inside, but it can't hurt to be cautious. I let the group in and stay on guard, just in case, while I look over the room's interior. But
this song.
The hell? Are the shadows in here?
It's all right. Stand aside.
we instantly tense up as we realize we can still hear the song in here. However, Miss Ochimizu calmly steps past us. I thought I sensed danger, but it's true, something's different. Not only are there no shadows, but the song doesn't affect us. What is going on here?
As I thought. This is only a playback of a recording.
At a clarification, we relax our guard once more. So the song we're hearing now is just being played back by this equipment. Still, I cast my gaze around the area. She looks to me and nods. She must be wondering the same thing I am.
All those dressing rooms? And now this place? Where are we, really?
Good question. But I can guess as to why these are all rooms found at Takara Productions.
You can? Why then?
A few days after Yuko passed away, I went to the police to collect her belongings. However, there was one item I couldn't find anywhere. Not at her home, not at the agency, nowhere.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What you all wish to know. This item was something I gave to Yuko as a gift on the day she got her first gig. Yuko was so pleased. She set the combination to 1324, hers and my birthday combined. She carried it everywhere she went. It was her diary. You've seen pieces of it in those dressing rooms.
At her words, all the rooms we've been through flashed through my mind. A familiar-looking door, the table in the center, lights at the makeup booths, and the notes taped to the mirror. Then those
notes were Yuko-san's diary.
And one other thing. Resuming the discussion we were having outside. It's about that eerie song that's been playing constantly in this world. You said that you don't know what it is, no?
Huh? Well, duh. We heard it for the first time when we got here.
True. But at the same time, you already know what that song is.
We do?
Calistegia. Is that the song Yuko-san left behind?
That's right. It was Yuko's last song.
Whoa, wait a sec. You expected that to become a hit single? I mean, it sounds so...
Of course, it doesn't work as a song in this state. You're hearing it reversed, after all.
Reversed? It's being played backwards from how it's supposed to?
Yes, though I don't know why. I'm quite familiar with the song, so I noticed it at once.
Yo, Nero, how's it going, man?
If I reverse the track that's being played here, it would be the original Calistegia.
Yeah, you're coming in at the super tail end of the story, too.
Like so.
Probably another half an hour or so. With that, Miss Ochimizu makes some quick adjustments using the equipment clearly used to operating them. Abruptly, the eerie song changes to a charming melody with a young woman singing. Her joyful voice fills the room. Happy New Year to you, by the way. How was your New Year? How was your countdown? How was your Christmas? Did you even do anything for New Year's Eve?
So, this is Calistegia.
The last song Yuko-san wrote.
Wait, but something's not right about this.
Like what?
Miss Ochimizu, is this really the song Yuko-san left behind? I mean, the vocals.
Though Rise's noticed something, she seems hesitant to finish her thought. I sense something odd as well. The voice we now hear singing Calistegia feels oddly familiar somehow.
You're right. Yuko Asada isn't singing this.
Then who?
The singer is a girl who was at the studio auditioning on the day of Yuko's suicide. She was the one who found Yuko's body.
What?
This girl lost her memories of the incident from the shock of what she saw. Ironically, it was just after passing her audition. It was only recently that I learned her identity. I suspect that she is the voice ruling over this world. When I struck a deal with the voice, it made a stage before my eyes. If that voice's owner is indeed the one who created this world, it's no surprise that there are dressing rooms and an edit bay from the Takara Productions that she knows.
Oh, which board games? Kind of missed playing board games.
You're saying she sees these places all the time, so it ain't weird for them to show up when she made this place.
Like, we brought board games to my sister's place for both Christmas and what else? Thanksgiving, but we didn't get to play them because we were also busy with other things like prepping food or getting more like stuff, like having to go pick up stuff, and then having to entertain our nieces and nephew, or niece and nephew. It's only one of each.
I mean, I don't get that handmade feel from this room or those dressing rooms. It's more like they just popped up the way they're supposed to be.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When you're feeling relaxed, it kind of brings out your natural self.
Indeed. And Yuko's lost diary is most likely in her possession. I noticed something odd recently. No matter how many times I brought up Calisthesia or Yuko, she would never remember by the next day. At first, I thought she was doing it as a joke. That didn't seem to be the case.
These categories. Haunted Mansion sounds fun too. I haven't played those other ones.
Even now, she's consistently denying what happened to Yuko.
I think you should tell us who it is you're referring to.
This is the rough track we recorded for the festival. So of course, the singer is...
LMB Fest, Calisthesia, Kaname Kitchen, and Yuko Osada. Everything finally fits into place and connects together. So the girl singing this, and thus the figure in the case Miss Ochimizu was talking about, it must be...
Kaname Mashita.
You figured it out?
You!
The voice echoes without any warning, and the monitors in the room flicker before the culprit finally appears on screen. It looks like Kanami-san, but her eyes are gleaming gold and glaring down at us.
That's...
Morning, everyone! I sleep off every meal. I'm your Kaname Mashita. I can't believe you told them about that, Miss Ochimizu. You weren't kidding about dissolving our bond.
Seriously? So the one who dragged those girls and us in here? The one who released the video onto the LMB site? The mastermind behind all this?
Yep, that would be me. It's such a shame that the Kaname Kitchen girls and Miss Ochimizu too, they're all gonna abandon me.
Kaname, stop this. No matter how much you struggle, you can't do anything about it now.
Wait, those golden eyes. Is that Kanami-san's shadow?
Shadow? What do you...
You shouldn't struggle. I feel so sorry for that detective, though. What was his name? Dojima? Do you know him?
What did you do to Dojima-san?
Oh, you have it backwards. Dojima-san's the one who did something. He just had to tell her things she didn't need to know. Now it's time for Kaname to...
What do you mean? Are you not Kaname? Where is she really?
You're losing your head, Miss Ochimizu. Come on, it's you who always said how important it is to stay in character.
3 to 4 new board games every year? God dang, that's gonna be a lot of board games.
Well, fine. I'll make this one exception. Wanna see what Kaname's doing right now?
Is this Kaname-san in the real world?
That's right. Now let's see what happens.
On screen, Kaname-san seems to be in some kind of waiting room, but with the screen, this feed abruptly cuts off. Was that?
Hey, did I just see...
You dragged Kaname-san into the midnight stage.
You're absolutely right. But that was inevitable, wasn't it? She was alone, easily replaceable, unable to express herself, and had no bonds. Poor Kaname. She didn't remember anything. But Dojima-san just had to butt in and make her remember. I was going to invite her here anyway, but thanks to Dojima-san, it was an easy pull. Though, it wasn't just Dojima-san.
What do you mean by that?
I'll tell you something interesting. That room you're in right now, that's the place Konami made in her heart to seal away her memories. Same with those dressing rooms. She locked away all the memories she didn't want in those rooms. Because she wanted to hold the Yuko-san that she admired within her.
So those diary pages on the walls were...
The memories she wanted to erase but couldn't were kept in those rooms. I exist within Konami. That's why this world I've created is affected by her heart as well. But I made sure to keep it hidden, you know? But you just had to keep provoking me, intent on conveying your bonds to her, didn't you?
Whoa, wait! So this whole time we were trying to show you what a real bond is. It was setting off this Konami chick's memories, and...
That's right. Poor Konami. There was no way she could have faced up to any of this. But she just had to try and do her best to help you all, because you called her a friend. Didn't stop her from getting hurt, though.
Stop laughing! You're the one who started all this by kidnapping Konami-chan's friends! All we wanted to do was rescue them!
Rescue? Of course you did, and this is what you get. You still don't see. What you did only hurt Konami in the end. That's why I kept bringing it up. Showing your true self only ever ends up hurting people.
That's not true. It seems so clear in my mind, but I can't put it into words. Is this all true? All this time were we just hurting Konami-san even more? Truth is that Kanami-san has been hurt. She's been pulled into this case now and dragged screaming into the midnight stage. Can we really be certain that everything we did was for the best? Worries rise in my heart and I tremble, a sudden chill running through me. However, someone pushes past us and gallantly stands her ground.
No, that's not true.
What?
If nothing else, these children saved me. I understand now, and I'm certain the same is true for those girls. If they hadn't come for us, we would have been swept up in your bonds and danced here for all eternity. What these children showed us wasn't for nothing. Konami, true bonds do exist.
Mizochimizu.
What bullshit! You're playing in this farce too, Mizochimizu? What a freaking letdown! We don't need that shit here. All this cheap friendship crap is so shallow I could puke.
What the? Kana-chan suddenly got...
What was that? Something in its voice changed. Whatever's talking to us on that screen, it isn't Konami. What in the world is this thing?
Are you really Konami?
Who cares about that? I've got something more interesting to talk about. I did go to the trouble of bringing Konami here after all. Why don't I put in a little more effort to make this truly grandiose?
Another earthquake?
Kanami's here with us now. I think there's only one thing that quake can mean.
Did you think I was making a new stage for Konami like I did with Mizochimizu? Of course not. I wouldn't waste the effort. After all, there are so many people who want to connect with me that are gathered today all on their own. Come on, let's think even bigger.
People who want to connect? You're not making any sense, damn it!
This might be bad. My senses have been screwy ever since I got here. But I think it's been a few days already since we fell in. If you remember what we came here to practice for, I think it's talking about...
Yeah, the Love Meets Bonds Festival.
That's right. That feat of Konami we saw was indeed from the dressing room at the LMB venue. That means today is the day of the festival. This thing, it's after the LMB venue itself.
Wow, you got it! Hey, why don't we get started? Let's kick off this super sweet Bonds Festival so I can connect with everyone!
What was that shaking? My fur's starting to stand on end.
With the high-pitched laugh, the being wearing Konami-san's appearance disappears. At the same time, the quaking ground settles still. It's after the Love Meets Bonds Fest venue? What in the world is it planning on doing?
There's no doubt that it's gonna try something at the LMB venue. We should get out of here. Be ready for anything, guys.
Nice. So what two-player game did you play?
I'm going to fetch the girls. Better to have them all in one place, just in case.
Yeah, knowing that they're all someplace safe would be one less thing for us to worry about.
I'll be honest. I have no idea what's going on anymore. But I'm not worried. You can do this. Isn't that right, Inarakami?
Of course. We'll do everything it takes to save everyone.
Robin of Locksley? Okay.
All right, this is gonna be our final battle. Let's get psyched!
We must brace ourselves. There's no knowing what to expect.
Investigation team, let's move!
Yeah!
I'm not sure if there's 2 or 3 more songs. I know there's at least 2 more songs, but I can't imagine that Rise has only danced once. After splitting up with Miss Ochimizu and proceeding onwards for a while, the scenery around us begins to change again. But this time it would be an understatement to just call it a change of scenery.
What in the world? The sky's blue all of a sudden.
Look! Over there! Is this the entire festival? It's strange, though. It feels different from what we've seen in this world so far.
I sense it too. This is definitely the smell of Sensei's world. It's as plain as the nose on my face. A part of the real LMB has found its way into this world.
A real place is in the midnight stage?
Dude, this isn't funny. What's going on here?
Welcome to the Love Meets Bonds Festival! Isn't this fun? I brought it here. The venue, the audience, all of it.
The audience? You mean everyone who showed up for the festival?
Uh-huh. I want to watch their performance. I want to become one with everyone. I want to get up close.
Do you gift any good things for your kids and your wife?
Everyone wants bonds somewhere in their hearts. If they could have that without any pain, there's no way they'd turn it down.
Also, the important question, what did you eat today? Impossible. If the voice is telling the truth, then this LMB Fest before us is the one that should be in the real world. It's a staggering, massive venue. The audience must be tremendous. With all these people here, no, is it trying to?
Are you trying to connect the entire LMB audience with your bonds?
A paddleboard?
That's right! Won't that be amazing? Soon, Konami will be the idol everyone wants her to be, and she'll sing our song of bonds! Everyone will be so happy. We're really about to become one.
Don't be stupid! Ain't no way in hell we're letting that happen!
You just don't understand. It's okay. There's still some time until Konami's performance. You can play with these kids for a bit.
Okay, so there's still one more of these. Now if it's Rise's song, I still don't know what her second song is. I know that True Story is a DLC song, so it wouldn't be that. I sense the voice leave, and at the same time a black miasma pours forth. A horde of shadows emerges from it. Damn it, we don't have time for this.
These things again? Out of the way, damn it!
Kanji, don't! Threatening these shadows won't help anything.
I know!
It's alright, Kanji. We've made it this far. Rise, pull up my tunes.
Again? Oh, okay, so then this would be dance.
We can't pull the LMB audience into this. We have to save them.
Got it. Take them out for us, Senpai!
Leave it to me. Hit it!
Let's get it started now.
Let's start here.
Steal their hearts with some fancy dancing.
Here's another one.
All right. That went well. How's that? All right, I'm ready whenever. Perfect.
That was great!
That went well. How's that?
Hi, Teddy Bears! It's the moment you've all been waiting for! Awesome!
Great moves. All right.
That was perfect! Sensei, you're incredible!
Thanks, Teddy.
All right, let's do this. Let's go.
Yeah. I really enjoyed that, Teddy. I'm glad you were here. Perfect. How's that? That went well. Yeah. Perfect. All right, I'm ready whenever.
Man, I'm
That
terrible.
went well.
Woohoo! Here I go!
Yeah.
That was perfect!
It's going great.
All right.
Awesome! That's my sensei!
Thanks, Teddy.
I can feel the excitement.
I really enjoyed that, Teddy. I'm glad you were here. Perfect. How's that? That went well. Yeah. Perfect. How's that? All right. Yeah. Perfect. That went well.
That's it! I think it's going great!
Persona!
Brilliant!
That went exactly the way I pictured.
That's
Five
the good
good.
old reliable sensei I know!
Let's see. Snacks from yesterday. Breakfast of waffles and French toast, donuts, cookies, chips, dip. Dinner, steak and potatoes. Root beer float about now. Man, I would like a root beer float. How's that? I could tell that after putting everything I had into that dance, the shadows were thrilled. But unlike Rise, I'm still just a barely trained amateur when it comes to dancing. Even though it's easier to convey our feelings in this world no matter how many times I dance, I'll still worry. So when I see the shadows become streams of light and escape this world, that's the only time I can truly know I've done well.
All right. Looks like they understood.
Still feeling the rush of excitement, I high-five my friends, finally relaxing. That's when Chie speaks up.
You know, now that I think about it, this is a pretty dicey situation, huh? The entire LMB festival got brought over here? That's just insane!
This might be beyond what we've been facing up to now. Do you really think that was Konami-san's shadow?
It's possible. The shadows we've encountered here so far were forcefully pulled from the people who watched the video on the LMB site. But compared to the shadows we fought in our previous adventures, these ones are somewhat anomalous.
You know, that's true. The shadows we're used to took the form of the parts of us we don't want to admit, that we buried inside us. When they came out in that TV world, they'd talk non-stop to the point where it got obnoxious. The way I remember it is them going on and on about things we never wanted anyone else to find out about.
I had the sense that the more they were denied, the more power they got as they came at their actual self. I don't really like to think about it, though.
I don't deny it anymore. But it's still tough to say I'd accept it with open arms.
Leaving aside these bitter memories of our youth, does this mean that thing seriously is Kanamin's shadow?
Whether or not she realizes it, if we take what Miss Ochimizu told us, we know that Kanami-san is constantly burdened with abnormal levels of stress. If she's indeed buried these memories rather than acknowledging them, it wouldn't be a surprise for her shadow to go berserk.
Yeah, but... Kanami-san never went into the TV world the way we did. Is it possible that her shadow could have gone berserk? She never spent time in that world so connected to people's hearts.
There's also the way that Shadow brought the whole LMB site from our world to here. Doesn't that seem way past what the ordinary shadows we knew could do?
That's a good point. Not only did it pull in people's shadows with that video, it created this ginormous world. That's a lot more power than that poor maiden's shadow should have.
Then, we should consider the possibility of something with greater power manipulating events here. Or perhaps...
A roar of excitement erupts from the LMB Fest venue that had been dropped into the other world. Those weren't screams. That's definitely cheering. What's going on in there?
What the? The crowd's going wild considering they got dragged into another world.
I don't know what it is, but I can sense a nasty presence that way. It's real strong.
We need to hurry. Kanami-san's in danger.
Who's supposed to be up next?
No way! Is this Konami again?
What's going on?
For a moment, I had no idea what happened. All I know is that when it came to, I'm standing on stage again, and Nanako-san is standing next to me.
What? Hanami? Why am I on the stage?
I have no idea what's going on, but for some reason I feel like I have to protect Nanako-san. I rush to her side and set my hands to her shoulder. I turn around at the loud cheer. Standing there, I see myself. Another me? That isn't me. My legs are frozen with surprise and fear. I can't move at all.
There's two of me?
Come on, don't be so surprised. You, the audience, I brought you all here. It's because you seem to be in pain.
You brought us? That's right. The diary!
It's okay. There's nothing to be scared of now. Connect with me, and you'll have nothing to worry about. Abandon yourself and become the you that everyone wants you to be. You do that, and you'll get the bond you want.
A bond?
You do want one, don't you? You can't sing without one after all. Yuko-san certainly couldn't.
Every word from this other me is like a direct jab at my heart. Yuko Asada, the person I admired, and the reason I wanted to become an idol. And then, that day...
Yuko-san!
It's hard and it's painful, isn't it? Calisthesia has a song about bonds, after all. Yuko-san was so noble, so abundantly elegant, so loved by everyone. She was the one you admired, the one who saved you from your solitude. Yet loneliness tormented even her, resulting in the tragic end that you saw for yourself. There's nothing for you to express, You have no bonds of your own.
Please, stop. Stop!
Uh-huh. I'll let you hear what the people in the audience think of you. Here.
Are we still building this up? Just hurry up and get on with the show, damn it!
No one cares about these stupid skits. Like anyone gives a damn how the idol feels.
You're not bullshit! Just smile like you're supposed to! I mean, that's what you're paid for, right?
Can't believe how full of themselves these idols are. Cut the crap and come out on stage so we can see some skin.
I can't take this. I don't want to hear anymore. Don't want to see anymore. I have no bonds and no right to sing that song. I want my own connections. I want to be accepted by everyone. But if I listen to what she's saying, I can have a bond?
Hey, what is that?
A bunch of ribbons shoot out of nowhere and wrap me up, lifting me into the air. Oh, but this is just like what I saw before when Miss Ochimizu protected me back then. In the corner of my eye, I see Nanako-san rushing towards me. Through the haze, I vaguely wonder if it's dangerous for her to get close, but I don't have the energy to stop her.
Big sis, are you okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Nanako-san, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry for you too. That kinda means disappointing, isn't she? Here, come over to me. It'll be more fun to connect with me, won't it?
The other me speaks to Nanako-san, seeing her concern. Slowly she starts walking towards her. My instinct to protect her flares again, and I muster up one last push of energy to plead with her, in a ragged whisper.
Nanako-san, run! Don't bully my big sis! You're not Kanamine, I can tell! Kanamine is the only Kanamine!
Nanako-san doesn't run. She spreads her arm out as if protecting me and stands before the other Kanami to stop her. No, Nanako-san, you can't do this. As my consciousness begins to fade, a tear runs down my face. Nanako-san, trying to protect someone like me.
Konami! Kanamine! Wait, what the? Why's Nanako-chan here?
The entrance we found seems to lead us out from the dressing rooms, and as we run to the stadium, we end up emerging on stage. But this is exactly what we needed. As we rush to save Kanami-san, we see a Kanami bound by ribbons and the golden-eyed other Kanami, and Nanako, who is standing before the bound Kanami-san, as if to protect her.
Big bro!
Nanako?
My voice cracks a little, unable to hide my shock. Why is Nanako here? Wait, that aside, what is that costume? No, that's not important. We need to deal with the situation in front of us. Whatever else, we're here now, so we will not let any harm come to Kanami-san and Nanako.
That lady captured Kanamine. I tried, but,
You did a great job. You can tell me more about it later.
We'll let Nanako step back and face the other Kanami-san once again. No, it would be more accurate to say it's something wearing the guise of Kanami-san.
You caught us off guard last time, but it's time we started fresh. Let go of Kanamine!
Hey, Ness, thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? Were you playing Nier again? And wow, you guys are at the very end of the story.
Well, that was faster than I expected. Too bad for you that Konami's already made up her mind.
Are you Konami-san's shadow?
Who cares about that? The important thing is, Konami's performance is about to start.
That's right. I can't sing. Without bonds, it won't reach anyone.
Wait, of the original Nier or Automata? I'm assuming the original Nier if you mentioned data deletion. Oh, so it does that in the Automata too, huh?
But if I am the me that my fans want, then they'll connect with me.
Nice. I can't wait to play that. I have the black box edition. Yes, it does that original. Guess I kind of spoiled it, but yes, it does do that in the original. If you get to ending D. If you mean for Automata? Or do you mean the original? See, for Automata, I mean, Black Box was just a limited edition, and then there's the standard, and then they had the Game of the Year one, which is like the Yora edition, or the Xbox version of it, which was called something Gods, I forget, As Become Gods or something like that. Become as Gods, that's what it is. Game of Yora is the PlayStation version. It's basically the same as Become Gods, which is for the Xbox One. The original was Replicant and Gestalt. The only difference between those two was the relationship between Nier and Yona, which was the other character. And I think it's in the US we only got one of them, which I think is, was it Gestalt? I don't know. It's just called Nier in the US, but in original Japan there was Replicant and Gestalt, and one of them is Nier is the brother, and Yona is the sister. The other one is Nier is the father, Yona is the daughter. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then we got Gestalt because Replicant is the remake that we are getting, and that one is Nier as the brother, which is the one we never got. Konami-san mutters in her delirium, eyes empty and unseeing. No, at this rate, Konami-san will be taken in by a monster, just like with Tamami-san or Tomoe-san. By the way, how was your New Year's?
Konami-san!
Yu-san, Rise-senpai, it's okay. I know I'm hopeless.
Don't say that, Kana-chan. You gotta hang in there.
You giving up already? Don't settle for that thing's fake bond!
But it's impossible for me. I can't do anything. There's nothing good about me. I remember everything now. I admired Yuko-san. I was never good at socializing. Even when there were people around, I was alone. But Yuko-san's songs encouraged me. They made me think if I could be like her.
Then do that, Konami-san. It's never too late to start.
I want to, but I can't. I mean, just look how she ended up. I don't even know how to show my true self. I'm scared of being hated, of making mistakes. I don't even know how to get close to anyone.
Heyo, Wolfman. Let's see, watch the Bill and Ted trilogy. Okay, good. My New Year's, I didn't do much. Let's see, slept. I was gonna stream this way earlier, but then for numerous reasons, like I suddenly was given food, and then I got really tired, and then I got a headache, and there was something. There was like, oh yeah, then my controller also was out of batteries. Like one thing after another, and eventually I just ended up streaming the same time I normally have been streaming the last few days. So it's a coincidence on how that worked out. So if you got the canonical ending, which ending or how many endings have you gone through? Because the last time I think you came in to my stream, you mentioned that you had gotten like 4 endings already.
I want a bond so bad that there's no way I can sing about them. I can't be like Yuko-san.
There's your problem, Konami-san. You don't have to be Yuko-san. If Calistigia is about bonds, then you bring to it what bonds mean to you. If you don't understand them, then that's how you sing it. If you want something, express what it is you want.
Oh, you got the first canonical ending. Okay. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that you got the other like death endings, basically, more or less. For sure, Slam Jam. McCam. I can understand that. It's like almost 12:30 for me. So I don't know. You're probably not in the same time zone. I'm not sure if you are. I know Ness is in the same time zone as I am.
I know that might be scary for you. It might mean you'll hear a lot of cruel, hurtful things from people.
I think there's only one more song left for the story.
But didn't you choose to get on stage to convey what you feel?
That's right, Kana-chan. That new song of yours, what was it again? Whatever. I want to hear you sing. What's it called?
Same time zone. Okay.
There's no point in lying. You just need to be yourself and show other people who you really are.
Either way, it's still past midnight, so.
Who I really am.
Suddenly, countless voices come from the audience. We all turn to face them, caught by surprise. I think there's also one more, like, anime sequence. Right, we're on stage during Konami-san's performance.
Oh yeah, there's people here. I got so into it that I forgot.
But they're cheering for Konami-san. Konami-san is such a liar. No one is devoid of bonds. They just can't see it for themselves.
That's right, you know! All of us are cheering for you too!
Konami, you just gotta stay confident!
Hang in there, Konami!
Come on, you got this! That's right, hang in there!
Konami!
You can do it! You can do this!
Are these guys serious with this crap? What's the point of this? Are people so stupid they actually enjoy these lame-ass skits?
This is so dumb. All this BS about boss makes me laugh. They're idols, you know? There's no way they give a crap about what the audience thinks.
We don't need this useless drama. Just make with the dancing already.
Not like I was expecting anything from them. I just wanted to see a celebrity up close. The rest of it doesn't matter.
Yeah, what are they getting all preachy for? That's not it!
That's not what this is all about.
What?
It doesn't matter if this is just a show, or we're just an audience. Konami and her group always tried to express their feelings to us. I felt like they were telling me to hang in there. They gave me the strength I needed.
Yeah, if Kanami's having problems, then it's our turn now to support her when she needs us.
Same here. I was going through some tough times, but I heard their song on the radio and it made me cry. This is where you gotta stay strong!
These guys are so out of place.
Hell with it. I don't care anymore, so just hurry up and do your best!
Konami! 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 Konami!
It's all good, Ness. Don't even worry about it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you have a good night. And congrats on getting your first ending for Nier Automata. I'm actually surprised if it's the canonical, like if it's ending A, I'm surprised it deletes your save. Like, because with Nier Original, it's ending like D. It's the last ending you can get. Oh, ending E did. Okay. So in that case, that's not as surprising, because ending E is always significant since Drakengard 1. I see. Even Nier, even though ending E wasn't in the game, it was a story, like a short story they wrote. If you got the Nier guide, I forget what it was called. So ending E always has some kind of significance. Even Nier, the original, was a spin-off from Drakengard ending E. The cheers from the audience grow louder and louder and eventually form the one unified voice. The entire LMB Fest Stadium is chanting Konami's name.
The crowd's going wild for some reason.
The fans understood Konami-san's feelings after all.
They're calling my name.
Konami!
Konami!
Kaname Kitchen's here! Wait! Why'd you come here? We told you to stay where it's safe!
Like we'd ever cower and hide when Konami's in danger. It would have been cooler if we were the first ones to show up, though.
Yep. Connors and us gonna be good friends from now on.
Connors.
Friends?
We got together and talked things over. Until now, we were nothing more than background players in the group to get people hyped up about Konami. It's odd now that I think about it. We're all with the same agency and about the same age, but we kept our distance from each other. I think we were probably scared. We all thought we'd come under fire if we showed our true selves.
But things will be different going forward. We've decided that we're going to change. We will become genuine friends. Like, Yusan's group. Like us?
That's right. And as their producer, I'm going to stay with them through it all.
That sounds more hardcore than a simple friendship.
So, Konami, we can't have you like this!
Konami-san!
Konami!
Connors!
Konami-san. Aren't these bonds? Everyone is trying to move forward. There's no need for you to look away anymore.
Sumomin, Tomomin, Tomomin, Nozomin. I'm so happy. I finally have friends.
Konami-san speaks with newfound strength as she closes her hands into fists, determination visible on her face. That's right, I've learned that too. As long as our friends' voices are with us, we can get back on our feet as many times as it takes.
All of you, you're my precious friends.
She broke free of our bonds?
Konami-san.
Konami!
After escaping the ribbon, Konami wavered, her steps unsteady. For moments from rushing to her side, but we don't need to. Instead, the memories of Kaname Kitchen and Miss Ochimizu herself surged forward from behind us, surrounding Konami-san in support.
Konami, are you okay? Yeah, you came for me after all.
Alright, looks like I can leave Konami-san to them. I nod to my friends and turn to face the other Konami-san, still standing there stunned.
Alright, you. You're gonna pay for everything you've done!
We got you now. Playtime's over, so get your ass back in her, damn it!
You silly things! You got this all wrong. She was the one who yearned for me. Oh, it was so nice inside her. And now you've gone and poisoned her, too. Well, that's fine. If she doesn't need it, then I'll just go take someone else's bond.
What's going on here? I don't think this thing really is Konami-chan's shadow!
You might be right. It doesn't smell like a shadow at all. What are you?
Me? I'm one who yearns. The manifestation of the eternal bonds that people desire.
The what of what?
What I want to know is, why do you resist me so much? What people truly want is to connect without any pain or suffering.
Something's not right. She's acting different all of a sudden.
I don't need people like you. I don't need anyone who doesn't yearn for me. It's all your fault that everyone's been poisoned by this true self idea you've been talking about. That's fine, though. They'll understand if they connect with me.
The voice coming from the boss Konami-san changes and black haze pours out once more. At the same time, giant ribbons burst out all across the stadium, I think there's missing a word there, and begin binding people and objects alike. No.
This isn't good, dude. What the hell is this?
She's going after the audience. We mustn't let her do it.
Now, look upon me. Behold the bonds you yearn for made manifest. The most perfect bond you could desire.
Wait, do we have 2 more songs?
Well, isn't it amazing? Isn't it divine? You'll learn soon enough. If you just abandon who you are, anyone can become someone that everyone loves.
The other Konami-san, enveloped in dark haze, morphs into a giant silhouette. Before us stands a bizarre statue-like being, emitting an ominous glow. So, this thing is the culprit of this case.
Like hell! There's nothing godly about that! We're gonna prove to you that this isn't a true bond!
I mean, I guess it makes sense, because Rise still only danced once.
I still don't know what this thing is, but I do know it's got things wrong!
But I completely forgot about this part then.
We gotta win this for everyone's sake!
That's when Konami-san and Nanako, who should have stepped back with Miss Ochimizu and the others, rushed to stand alongside us. What did they think they're doing?
Whoa! What are you guys doing? I mean, you too, Nanako-chan! This is dangerous! You gotta get back!
No! I understand now how important it is to express yourself. Yuson said that I'm one of you, so I'll stand here with the rest.
Me too. Like Dad says, I'm no man if I back down now.
I think it's fine. It's not like we're the only special ones here. Konami and Nanako-chan want to make their feelings heard too.
Yeah, we'll do this together.
Konami and Nanako exchange a joyful high-five at my words. Some still seem a little concerned, but the others nod, smiling. It doesn't matter if they can fight or not. Konami-san and Nanako too. They're all our precious friends. And after all that, Konami-san, and the central figure of this case, deserves to see this through to the end.
Huh. If that's the case, then the only thing left is to decide who's gonna dance.
I'll do it. Rise-chan! But make sure you all watch, okay? I'll show you all the stuff I've been working on.
I don't know what her second song is.
I'll take up the feelings of everyone here and express them to her.
Hell yeah! Go get him, Rise!
We know you've got this, Rise-senpai! We'll be here cheering you on!
Thanks!
So if I can't think of it,
Konami,
I'll probably do
Miss
it terribly.
Ochimizu, even though Shadow's got it eventually. I don't know what she is, but we should be able to make her understand our feelings too. All right, here goes!
Showtime!
We can't lose either.
Just having her on stage changes the atmosphere! I wish I could be like her!
We are living our lives.
I did it! Yeah!
Although with so much information. Come on, let go of the remote.
Yay!
You know you're ready on a jump.
You're doing great. Keep it up.
Yeah! Yeah, all set! There! I did it!
Let's get fired up and do this!
Yeah, you're doing it!
Yay!
Flowers! Like I'd expect from you two.
Score one for the Dream Team! This dance might go down in history! Yeah! I did it! There! Yay! Yeah!
Great!
I did it! There! Yay! Yeah! Yeah, all set!
Crap.
I did it! Yay! There! Yay! Yeah!
Let's get fired up and do this! Dead on!
Flowery, like I'd expect from you two.
You almost stole the show! That was incredible, Konami! I did it! Himiko!
Brilliant!
I can't fall behind. I gotta do this much at least.
I knew it, Rise-Senpai! I gotta step up my game, too. I'll try even harder.
I guess I forgot that we never did that song.
This can't be! I don't want to see it. I don't want to understand. No, I won't accept this.
Rise strikes the final pose, and the monstrous Konami-san's expression contorts as it writhes in agony. Did she do it?
That felt like it worked. I'm sure we got through to it.
Whoa! Rise-Senpai's amazing! She's an idol through and through.
How's that? You finally understand that the bond you've been pushing is wrong?
Accept it already. There's no point in dragging this out any longer.
It feels like we finally won. The monster's movement slows and finally comes to a complete stop, stiffening. Suddenly, it's not a final form.
Fine. Do what you want. There are countless others who yearn for me. Besides, I've already connected everyone who is here with my bonds.
The LMB Fest audience! They're gone!
We let our guards down. We were so focused on defeating our enemy that we had no chance to keep an eye on the audience. While we were distracted, the giant ribbons in the crowd had already kidnapped the entire audience.
Hey, you! Where the hell did you take the crowd?
I didn't do anything. They've become one with me. We'll remain together. They will live on eternally in my world of bonds, forever and ever.
That head popped out. It happened all of a sudden. Ribbons shoot out from the giant constant screen behind the monster and wrap up its body, pulling it into the screen. Still laughing, the gray head of the false Konami-san falls from the monster's body as it escapes, landing with a heavy thud. Looks like it doesn't have any reason to keep using Konami-san's appearance.
Get back here, you bastard!
Did it run away?
Unbelievable.
Foolish beings, grovel in pain and suffering, you have chosen to part from me.
What is that? It's huge!
A colossal figure appears on the screen. It looks like it would tower far, far above us if it were still here. So this is the true culprit of this case. It must be the thing dwelling within Konami-san.
Heart? Who are you?
I am Ikuratana no Kami, the collective will of all who yearn for bonds.
Their collective will?
Don't be ridiculous! Give back the crowd! You're no collective will! You're just a big fake who wants bonds in name only!
Say what you will. I no longer have any cause to treat he with you. This is a portion of the Sea of Souls which has always existed within mankind's hearts. Therefore, Even should I discard this, it is simple to create a new stage elsewhere.
The Sea of Souls? Then this must be the same world inside people's hearts that the TV world is.
Ah, so that's what this place is. I thought it seemed similar to my world, and that's because you made it without permission in my backyard. Talk about illegal construction! I'm gonna file so many complaints!
So it was you who created an entrance here on the LMB website, too.
That is correct. I created this world after being called to by those who wish for bonds. Those who yearned for me were summoned to this festival. That woman was nothing but my host. I made good use of her. She was most convenient for gathering hearts who yearned for me.
Wait, does that mean it didn't have to be Konami-chan? Then she wasn't the one who yearned for you. You chose her!
It is true that woman yearned for a bond with me. But my only reason for choosing her is that she was the one whom the hearts connected with me wished for. There are many others who could have served equally well.
That's just horrible! I know it was my fault for wanting it too, but for you to exploit Yuko-san's song!
Her song. It was useful indeed. It seems to have originally been meant to convey a meaning which the listener would appreciate. But I had no such need of this. For my purposes, it was enough to use it as a way to convey yearning for my bond, which the listener would be seized with.
So by reversing the song, which normally would have expressed the emotions of the singer, it became a way to force your own emotions onto the listener.
There are traces of anger in Naoto's words, but we all feel the same. Even if this thing is the collective will of those who yearn for his fake bond, it used Konami-san to push itself onto others. And it even used Yuko-san's song, the song that meant so much to Konami-san and Miss Ochimizu, as nothing but a tool.
Wait, we don't have time for this! If we let that thing get away, it'll run off with the audience who came for the festival!
Yeah, we can't let it run off. We have to get everyone back.
But it's gone beyond the screen. How do we follow it?
All is as it should be. The concept of quarreling has no place within my bond. Struggle all you will in your own realm. I will remain here to provide peace to those who long to bond with me.
You dick! So the second things ain't going your way anymore, you just ignore us? Get down here, damn it!
I bet you're just too chicken to face me. Come on, put him up!
It refuses to even face a direct challenge. Oh, what an irritating opponent.
Let me try something.
Huh? But what's left to try against something like that?
You know how my persona has always specialized in communications? I have an idea. I'm going to see if I can communicate everyone's hearts to it. I'm not sure this will work, and I don't know what the result will be. But if we don't do something, it's gonna get away. And that's one thing I can't allow.
Do it, Rise.
You bet.
I'll help too. Oh! You're all okay! It sucks to admit, but we've gotten caught up in that bond it mentioned once already. But we won't get suckered again. That's probably how we managed to escape. Anyway, there's no way we're gonna sit back and do nothing while Konami fights. I'm her best friend after all. Tamamine.
Well, count me in too. If Connors hogs the spotlight, I'll be the butt end of Granny's jokes back home in the country.
Oh, Sumamine. I'll contribute too. If everyone else is going to take part, it wouldn't make sense for the leader to abstain. Tomamine. I'll do it too. We're friends, so we'll do this together. Nosamine. You guys! Oh, but it's my fault that you...
I think your dance was great, Big Sis. Harise-chan, Big Bro, and everyone else was really good too. But I had a lot of fun dancing with you, Kanamine.
Nanako-san.
Remember what we told you? You're here right now because you wanted to rescue everyone. That makes you one of us.
I'll do this! Not just for you, son, and your friends, or Tamamine and mine. I want to express who we truly are to the audience who came to see us. And to that giant thing too, if we can.
As if in support of Kanami-san's resolve, Tamami-san and the others rushed to her side. And though it was subtle, I noticed Miss Ochimizu gave them a quiet smile, standing a little ways away.
Very well. If you're going to do this, you'd better give it your all. Girls, make sure you steal every moment of Rise Kujikawa's spotlight.
Yes!
Oh, now you've done it. You better be ready. Rosette Senpai's idol game is still strong.
You just have to go easy on us, Rise Senpai. Here we go. We're gonna get this all we've got.
Don't worry, girls. I'm not resting easy with you around.
Man, our family keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yosuke mutters to no one in particular. Haha, he's got a point. His words draw an automatic smile of agreement out of me. Rise turns to me and speaks with clear determination.
Senpai, let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna communicate everyone's hearts to it or die trying.
I'm counting on you, Rise.
As all of us watch on the LMB Fest stage, Rise and the members of Kanami Kitchen form a circle and hold each other's hands. Mikuratana no Kami is already gone from the screen, and all that remains visible is a bizarre open space. We can't let it get away like this. We're counting on you, Rise.
Here goes. I can sense everyone's hearts. They're all so warm and gentle. This must be Tamami. Huh? No way. Are you a daddy's girl?
You don't have to say it!
Sorry. Let's see. Is this Tomoe? What's this character from?
That's Sir Julius! He's the most amazing person in the world! I love him to bits!
Huh, no kidding. Is this Sumomo? Oh, wow. Everything in your heart's about your grandma.
You've gotta try my granny's rice cracker soup sometime, Rizzy Senpai.
I'll trade you for some tofu. This must be Nozomi. Huh? You're thinking about Miss Ochimizu. Wait, why?
Because I wish I was like her. She's really strong, so...
That's gonna be a tough road for you. Good luck with it. The last one's Kanami. Is that Yuko Osada?
Yeah, I still admire her. She gave me Calisthegia and my friends.
Yeah, I think Yuko-san would like that. Okay, that's all your hearts. Let's show these bonds to Mikuro Tana no Kami. Here goes nothing.
Persona!
Rise, Kanami-san, and Kanami's Kitchen's voices come together and they stretch their arms up towards the monitor. We all look on, each of us feeling the same plea in our hearts. Let this reach Mikuratana no Kami. And so... It's actually not too difficult of a name to read. He just sounded completely out.
Where are we?
I thought we were at the LMB festival.
When we come to, we realize that we're standing in an unfamiliar place. It's as if we're standing among the stars, though we can still breathe normally. Everything seems clearer than what we normally see. Where could we be?
Wait, what is this? Is this thing a persona?
At Chie's yelp, we all look to our feet. This color, the shape, and this strange sensation of an aura of warm support all around us. There's no doubt about it. What we're standing on is Rise's transformed persona.
What an enormous persona. You summoned this, Rise-san?
I don't know. I guess so. I wonder if it's because I had everyone's help. It got kinda big.
Dude, This thing's huge.
Everyone's desire to express their feelings gave Rise-san's persona the power to carry out that wish. Or so I surmise. If that's so, then the one we must convey these feelings to is...
As we look up, it dominates our line of sight. Mikuru Tana no Kami is so gigantic that it goes far beyond our field of vision. For once, I'm thankful that our battle won't be one of brute force. If it were to swing down its massive arms, it would crush both us and even Rise's persona.
It's huge. Isn't this thing about the size of the stadium we were just in?
Will it really understand our feelings?
We have to try. We need to make it see how we feel.
What foolishness. Though you are but a child of flesh, you dare step into my realm and bring me quarrel. You poisons know not your place.
We're not here to fight you. All we want to do is stop you.
That's right! You took off on your own before we were even done talking!
I am the bond humans yearn for made manifest. Nothing you do can ever reach me. Be bound and dance for all eternity.
Mikuru Tana no Kami roars, and that song, Yuko-san's Calasthesia in reverse, echoes all around us. Now though, we won't let it deceive us anymore. We all nod to each other and look straight at Mikuru Tana no Kami.
That ain't gonna happen.
Wonder what that means.
We came all the way to this lousy world to take you out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how big it is. We're gonna make it understand how we feel from head to toe.
Don't worry, we can do this.
Let's pour our hearts into this dance.
We have to win here, for everyone's sake. Let's get our feelings across to it and put an end to this mess.
This is the final battle. Dance like you want to win.
Yay!
Showtime.
Reach out to the truth.
Here goes, damn it! I'm gonna slam everything into this last dance!
I face up, I hold out, I reach out to the truth. Oh my, I'm taking a sip of the whole moment, yeah.
See that?
There! Yeah, my kitty true life, only if you realize, you may nobody's life to the
See that?
tough to carry up, we're better keep it back. There! Change your race, smart way to come. You know the
Hell yeah!
I leave the rest to you, Senpai.
Right, let's do this, Jay. It's on. We can't lose.
Going great!
I'm on a roll.
Crap.
Bam! Good. Yep. Yosuke, give us the best you got!
Leave it to me! Alright! Come on, dance with me! Woohoo! Yahoo! There we go! Woohoo!
Yeah!
put an end to this. Yeah.
Keep it up!
That went well. How's that? It's Mike. Here goes.
Senpai, you're so cool! Looking great, Yusan! Way too cool!
She's feeling the heat. Keep pushing.
Keep it up! Keep staying focused. I'm sure we can win. You'll be fine. I believe in you.
You really are the best partner I could ever have. Sensei, hang in there! Everyone's counting on you!
Yeah. All right. How's that? Should be no problem. Persona! How about that?
Too good.
Masterful
Goddamn.
grasp of rhythm.
So
These are
close.
commendable results.
I'm always so close to these things.
Did that do it?
Everyone's hearts come together as one, and the grand performance of the investigation team reaches its finale. Mikuru Tana no Kami, please let our feelings reach you.
So this is a bond. What you wished to convey without fear of pain.
We're all different, so there's always going to be times we might clash with each other. But if we can overcome that and accept each other, then that's a true bond.
That's why we'll never run. We'll face each other as many times as we need, knowing that someday we'll come to understand each other.
Your words ring true. Indeed, I have grasped your feelings as well. However, do not forget, the voices who yearn for me will not disappear. One day, we may face one another again.
A cheer of victory goes up from everyone, and with broad smiles we congratulate each other on a job well done. But within moments, Kanji, no, all of us, notice at the same time that the light around us is blinking. What is this? I thought we were standing on Risei's persona right now.
Huh? Hey, Risei, why is this thing blinking?
I guess this is the end of the show. Looks like my persona's going back to normal.
Wait, isn't that bad? We're suspended way up here!
Well, we got this power from the other girls. Of course it wasn't gonna last. You should be thanking me for making it hold out this long, don't you think?
Are you kidding me? If this goes, we're definitely gonna fall, right? A straight sudden drop!
Well, that's true.
Oh, not just that, but what about the LMB audience?
Fear not. I will return everything to your world. All of you as well, of course.
You're going to safely send us and the LMB crowd back?
Farewell, dancers of bonds. It was a marvelous festival.
Line up, everyone! An audience is an audience, no matter who it is. So let's all thank them. On your signal, Senpai.
Risei's suggestion made me hesitate, but it does seem like Mikuru Tana no Kami has now accepted our wishes, and we've come to an understanding. Still, even though it did watch our dance, it's quite like Risei to tell us to thank the massive supernatural being before us. Alright, let's do this.
It was a pleasure having you watch our performance. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much!
Bond Dancers Go. What's the name of that trophy?
Oh,
Are we back? The sky seems a different color.
This isn't the midnight stage. I mean, look! There weren't any cameramen when we were at the midnight stage before, right? That means...
It's the midnight stage.
Is this our world?
Yep, you got it. Wow, we're finally back!
I see. We won against Mikurutana no Kami and his... Wait, her? Well, its power returned us to the real world. After making sure everyone's safe, I let out a long sigh of relief.
Konami! Rise-senpai! Oh, thank goodness. You're all safe.
Yep, thanks guys. It's because of all of you that we got our feelings across so loud and clear. You've got friends too now, Konami, so we'll be on an even footing from here on.
Uh-huh. But I won't let you show me up. Not with such amazing friends with me.
I mean, but we got personas, though.
A Konami Kitchen that's formed true bonds, huh? That might be a real threat if I don't get serious, too.
Oh, cool. Looks like the LMB audience is safe. Man, that Miku whatever thing might have actually been a pretty okay guy. What the... What happened in the festival?
Wasn't it going normally for most of it? And then...
I don't remember anything. Was I asleep?
At Kanji's remark, we all look to the audience, ensuring that they're all safe as well. It takes us a moment to realize how serious the situation is.
Now that I think about it, isn't this like really bad? The crowd is super confused.
Yes. Trying to explain the situation to them will be a bit delicate.
Now that I think about it, the audience just saw everything that happened since the venue fell into the midnight stage. Even if they had no memories of being taken away by Mikurutana no Kami's bonds, a vague explanation isn't going to cut it here. But just then a familiar voice cracks and echoes across the night sky as if shattering our last worries. Are those? Fireworks blossom across the night sky. We sigh in awe, the sight momentarily banishing our worries. Still, what's going on? The instant our excitement turns to confusion, we notice someone walking forward from backstage.
Is that Miss Ochimizu? We have an announcement to make. With the launch of the surprise fireworks, marking the Love Meets Bonds Festival's grand finale, we'd like to apologize for halting the concert due to unexpected circumstances concerning technical malfunctions.
What? Seriously? That lady's gonna try and smooth it over like nothing happened.
All of the glitches have been resolved by now, and there's nothing in the way of the rest of the concert. Thus, we will now proceed with the rest of the LMB performances as planned.
Upon saying that, Mr. Ochimizu winks slyly in our direction and signals to the staff off stage as if to say, get on with it. A moment later, the music starts up and it doesn't take long for the audience's confused mumbling to turn into cheering. She was really pushing it, but it was well played. Nicely done, Mr. Ochimizu.
Wow. She actually got everyone excited again.
Well, even if it was a bit forced, it's hard to say no to the show going on, especially when it's Miss Ochimizu doing it.
That aside, shouldn't we be on our way? We're still on stage.
Crap! We were dancing so hard on the midnight stage that I forgot about the audience completely! Retreat! Retreat!
He has a point. It's not our turn yet, and we're certainly not professionals that can deal with a chaotic situation like this. It'd be best if we made a swift retreat and left this to Mr. Ochimizu, and also Konami-san and Rise if needed. At Yosuke's signal, we nonchalantly shuffle away, trying to avoid the spotlights beaming down so we can hurry off stage, but...
We will now begin the LMB Fest's final event, the debut of Kaname Kitchen's new song. Livening up the stage for you tonight are the one, the only, Kaname Kitchen and the Bond Dancers.
At her announcement, the music that had been hyping up the crowd fades out, and the countless lights shut off. A bright spotlight suddenly shoots down like a lightning flash, illuminating Konami-san at center stage, and us. What?
All eyes are on me! Come on, Yosuke, wave to the crowd! Wait, What? Why is this happening?
Konami, sing Calisthesia. The original lyrics, please. I'll be counting on you all. I believe in you.
Damn! She cut off our escape route!
The audience is already focused on not only Konami-san, but the rest of us standing alongside Rise. All we can do is wave to the audience, forcing strained smiles. Check and mate.
Calisthesia, Yuko-san's song. Okay then, this next performance will be the finale of the Love Meets Bonds Festival. As promised, Kaname Kitchen will perform our latest song. This song was left to us by my senpai. It's a very dear song that helped me connect with my friends here.
Looks like it's put up or shut up time. We better bust out our best moves.
Let's do it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime performance, so we might as well enjoy it.
Don't blame me if this turns into a disaster. I swear, this is gonna be as low as it gets for the rest of the year.
Don't worry. I'm sure we can manage to get our feelings across by now. Let's go. We'll improvise our way through.
Everyone, dance crazy and make some noise! We just have to make this the show of a lifetime together! I'll be singing my heart out, so enjoy! This is Kaname Kitchen's Calisthesia!
Alright, I think that's it.
Wait! We don't even know this song!
Appropriately, a glass of my water. Yep, just finished it. So from now on, I can do just the songs now. I should have all the songs unlocked. There's still, I'm pretty sure, I think there's an additional story segment. If I can do that another time. Probably will, after the song finishes, probably will end for tonight, and then I'll start up tomorrow. I don't know what time. Maybe earlier in the day, like I planned today. Ironically, I think everyone that has come by the stream, no one has seen it from beginning to end. So, but I guess that doesn't really matter. The main reason I popped this on in the first place was just to play the actual songs. But then I realized you have to unlock the songs by playing through story mode. cool. I can platinum it again for PlayStation 4. Sorry, I platinumed it for the Vita several years ago. Yeah, I was in the mood for listening to the for playing the game again because I have a Persona soundtrack on my iPod. And, like, most of the songs I like are from Persona 4. Even the remix ones. Like Persona 3 and Persona 5 have great soundtracks. I still like 4 more, but when I listen to like the remixes for Persona 3 dancing and Persona 5 dancing, I don't really care for the remixes all that much. And there are some on here, Persona 4, that I don't like that much either, but most of them I still like. So I listen to it for like on the way to work and stuff like that, and it's just like, man, I want to play this game again. I actually started up Persona 4 Golden again too on my new Vita that I bought to replace my stolen one. Luckily I had a save upload on the PlayStation Cloud. Same for dancing, but unfortunately my Vita dancing save is an older one, I guess. It wasn't the most updated one because I was missing like half of my Black Meadows, which is the highest you can get with the Meadows. I guess I can probably go into collections after this to show you what I'm talking about. I don't remember if there was an epilogue. There might be. Yeah, I think there is actually with Margaret. Just a small one with Margaret. Yeah, it's unfortunate though that my Dancing All Night save was not my most recent one. But it's better than nothing. Okay. New Risek Uchikawa. A few days later, I was invited to Rise's first TV appearance since her comeback. I'm hanging out in her dressing room right now. Of course, I wasn't invited alone. Everyone on the investigation team is here with me.
Wow, Rise-chan! You just made your comeback a few days ago, and you're already appearing solo on TV! Well, thanks to you guys. The festival was a huge deal all over the place.
I'm still traumatized by that killer handoff.
Yeah. We caught it on TV, and we looked like deer in headlights.
Mizochimizu was impressive, though. She smoothed over that huge mess all by herself. Then again, I guess that's because no one in the audience remembered anything about what happened.
I heard it was rather forced, though. They say she received a stern warning from the police. Then again, getting off that lightly is something of a miracle in itself.
I saw it too. She played off the disappearances and everything is being staged. No matter how anyone protested, she kept writing it off as technical malfunctions or promotional stunts.
And people still bought that? After everything that happened? Jeez, the Empress has some pretty scary clout. That reminds me, are you okay, you? You know, about Dojima-san and Nanako-chan and stuff.
I got a pretty severe grilling. Sounded like Dojima-san worked with Konami-san and left no stone unturned looking for us. He didn't press for more details because Mizochimizu convinced him it was all fine. But who knows what he really thought. Nanako thinks that everything was just special stage effects.
I have something to report as well, regarding the mass lethargy syndrome. It seems all of its victims are already recovering, though none of them seem to remember anything about the experience.
Huh? What's this mass lethargy syndrome about?
It's referring to those shadows that were present in the midnight stage. As we thought, the shadows in that world were all of those people who watched the video on the LMB website.
Hey, Naoto-kun, has no one come down with mass lethargy syndrome since then? Not even one case?
There hasn't been a single incident since that day, from what I can find. The doctors seem confused as well. In the end, they concluded that mass hysteria-induced stress was the cause.
So that Mikara Tandonokami really has laid low since then.
Yeah, which must mean that our feelings did get through to it.
So the case is over.
I think that's safe to say.
All that's left is for Rise-chan's comeback to go well, and we're golden!
Yeah, you're right.
What's wrong, Rise?
I have to tell you guys. It's nothing serious, but hear me out. Remember how we talked about the conditions for falling into the midnight stage?
You mean what Mikuro-tan and Okami said about how people had to sympathize with that fake bond?
I think I may have thought like that too. The thing is, I don't think it was just the shadows bound by ribbons that fit those criteria. I think the Kaname Kitchen girls and Miss Ochimizu fit it too. They also must have been suffering from the gap between what everyone wanted them to be versus who they truly are.
Didn't we know this already?
You know, that's probably true.
Yeah. That's why I thought hard about if I was like that too.
Oh. And?
I think I was. When we were rescuing the girls, or Miss Ochimizu, I always talked big, but thinking about it, maybe I kept blowing up at Miss Ochimizu because I was jealous of Kaname Kitchen.
Jealous? You?
Yeah. When I decided to make my showbiz comeback, and I asked you to appear with me at the festival, I think it was because part of me was scared to do it alone. I knew how talented Miss Ochimizu was as a producer, and she was with Kaname Kitchen. That's why I thought it might have actually been my fault that they got dragged into this. I'm so sorry!
A moment of silence. But as sympathetic as I am for Rise, that wasn't because we were taking her confession to heart. The rest of us fight to keep the smiles off our faces and look to each other.
I was wondering what you just had to get off your chest. And that's it? Come on, don't be stupid.
Hey! Did you just call it stupid? It took a lot of courage to say that, you know.
Well, you heard her, Yukun. What should we do?
It's alright, Rise.
Huh?
No one thinks less of you for that.
You're not mad? Not at all?
Like he said, no one cares who dragged who in. It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's because of that we were able to solve the case, right?
This is true. If Rise-san hadn't been caught up in this, we would have never learned of the problem at all. In that respect, we could say it's thanks to her good work that we saved the victims.
Huh? Is that even allowed? Why are you guys thanking me instead of yelling at me?
If there is an incident in which someone is suffering, and we are able to solve it ourselves, then no one here can complain.
That's right. We're all friends, and all part of the investigation team.
Rise's expression changes from utter shock to tearing up in front of us. It seems like she was really beating herself up over this.
Oh, you guys! If I cry now, it'll mess up my makeup!
Excuse us.
We're done with the opening act and the introduction! We made sure to warm up the crowd a little too much!
That's an understatement. Earning a standing ovation with just the opening act. What are you going to do if that affects the main attraction?
Oh, sorry.
This lady never changes, huh?
She's more confusing because she's actually a softie inside.
This is a gift for everyone! You guys just have to have some!
Kaname-san struggles to set the heavy bundle down on the table, then motions to it cheerfully with an open palm. This looks to be a multi-tiered lunchbox, but could it be...
Could it be a meal personally cooked by an idol?
Come on, there's no way!
I did make it though! It's nothing much since I threw it together this morning.
No way! Seriously? Am I looking at a Kaname home-cooked meal? Okay, Yosuke, calm down. This girl cooked it. There's no way it's going to be anything more than Mystery Food X idol recipe. I'm getting bad cooking flashbacks. Except for the cake that Naoto helped bake.
Yosuke, did you say something?
No, nothing.
Jeez, Konami took the time to make this, so you guys better eat it. I can't have too much because my performance is coming up.
To be honest, my experience with home-cooked meals in the past has not been great. I muster up my courage and look into the unstacked boxes. Nothing too colorful or fancy, just simple home-cooked dishes. Impossible. This looks like actual normally cooked food.
Huh? Did you make all this, Konami?
I sure did! It might look plain, but I put a lot of love into it.
Wow, it looks so good. Hey, may I try it?
Of course! Dig right in!
Wow, this is incredible! Oh man, what a time to be alive!
Huh? It's that good?
This is some good shit. Ain't nothing like a girl can cook.
Huh? It's just an ordinary dish, though. Nothing unusual.
This is delicious. I wonder if she uses some secret seasoning. Damn it! There's no winning this fight.
Rise-chan? I don't think Konami-chan needs help pulling herself together anymore.
What? No, but... maybe you're right.
Rise-san, you're up.
Oh, yes! I'll be right... Well then, I'll see you all later.
You check the lighting, right?
Check it out. Yeah. Good luck out there.
Wait! I can't go out yet. I almost forgot.
Huh?
It's thanks to all of you that I can be here to sing today. I always have my bonds with people to support me. I mean, everyone does. They just don't notice. That's why I won't be going out on stage alone today either.
Come on! We need you over here too, Konami-chan!
Huh? Oh, wait. You mean me?
Who else would we mean? Just hurry it up.
You too, Miss Ochimizu. Hurry!
Me too? Surely you're joking.
Don't tell us that you don't want to do it, because that won't stop us from trying.
All right.
Join us.
Yeah! Come on!
Oh.
Okay. Then, shall we do our usual?
We're saying we are, right?
Mm-hmm. Well then, everyone, here goes! For our fans, for our friends, for ourselves, this is a one-time only performance. Now who's ready? We are!
I forgot about that ending sequence. And here we're back with Margaret.
Welcome back. Or rather, welcome to the Velvet Room. That marks the end of the story of their festival. Well, did you enjoy it?
The woman laughs pleasantly, then averts her gaze as if looking somewhere far away.
People are clumsy beings, no? They know that interacting with others can be painful and can bring suffering. Yet without that connection with others, they cannot move onward. Is that the reason? Those children who once averted their eyes, even from themselves, overcame countless ordeals and matured. They have grown into people who can convey their experiences to the ones they meet, guiding them along.
With that, the woman returns her gaze to you and smiles with unexpected tenderness.
What a truly delightful tale. Watching them makes me begin to think that this may be the truth behind your lives. By interacting with others, you learn. Your hearts swell, and then you convey what you've learned to those after you. If that is the truth behind your lives, then I think I can understand a little of why you came here. But I digress. Now, go on. I've told you about him, and with what you've learned, I'm certain that you'll be able to convey this tale to another. Yes, just as he did. One more thing. There is no need to worry about them. As I said before, their journey will never end. Just as they guide others along, they will also experience those encounters themselves. Well then, may we meet again somewhere, someday.
spin. Alright. Well, that's it for me tonight. I'm gonna go check to see if I can host someone real quick. There is no one, okay? No one is streaming right now. Alright, well, thanks everyone for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed. I will see. Have a good night, Benji. Yeah, I'll do regular dancing streams tomorrow. Yeah, some of the other songs and on different difficulties, and probably try to knock out some trophies and stuff like that. Yep, have a good one. I'll see some of you on Discord and what else is there? Twitter, I guess.